A gorgeous day here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and a big crowd expected tonight at Miller Park as the Brewers and Mets continuing their three-game weekend series. The Brewers looking to continue their winning ways against the Mets. They have knocked them off 9 of the last meetings here in Milwaukee, including last night a 3-1 victory. Good evening. Alongside Bill Schroeder, I'm Matt LePay. We'll hear from Sophia Minnaert in just a couple of minutes. And one of the ways they have beaten the Mets, one of the ways the Brewers have beaten teams, period, Rock, is by hitting the long ball. 2 more last night. The beauty of it is it could be somebody different any night. We've seen Jesus Aguilar get involved. A lot of sources for this Brew Crew lineup.
You know, the Milwaukee Brewers have always been known to have a lot of guys that can hit the ball out of the ballpark, even way back in the 80s. But here at Miller Park, this is a great home run hitters ballpark. 19 straight games with home runs. They've hit 41 home runs in those 19 games so far. 101 runs, 76 of them responsible because of the home run ball. That's 75%. They had 61 home runs. That leads the National League. Everybody up and down that lineup right now, when they get a pitch they hit, they're not missing it. They're hitting a ton of home runs, and that's kind of the way baseball is right now. It's all or nothing a lot of times, but a couple more days, today and tomorrow, they tie the Toronto Blue Jays. Back in 2000, they hit home runs in 21 straight home games.
Talked a lot about the length and balance to this Brewers lineup, that balance that can go deep. Well, that certainly has been the case as we check in with assistant hitting coach Jason Lane.
It's huge for how it affects the opposing pitcher, because there's no spot in our lineup really where they can sort of take a break. When there's threats all the way through like that, it makes it very difficult for a pitcher to navigate his way through our lineup and to stay in the game long. We're able to get on guys and have some big innings and get them out of the game and then get through their bullpen. And it really sets us up throughout the series when you can get the starter out of the game and get some runs on the board for them to have to use more guys. And as the series goes along, it makes them a little bit short. So we've done a great job of that.
Home run threats up and down that lineup. Gio Gonzalez back with the Brew Crew. His first home start, his second as a Brewer this season as he faces the New York Mets once again. Sophia will have more on tonight's starter.
Brewers baseball on Fox Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by Miller Lite. Great taste and only 96 calories. By Menards. Save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. And by Potawatomi. Find your win. Saturday night in Milwaukee. It is May the 4th, and we are celebrating Star Wars night here at Miller Park. Stormtroopers all over the place. Maybe they brought their lightsabers. It's going to be a fun night here at the ballpark. Game 2 between the Brewers and the Mets. And on the mound for the Mets is Zach Wheeler in 4 starts against the Brewers. That's a 1-1 record for him, a 3 earned run average, 24 strikeouts for him against the Brewers offense. Good evening, everyone. Sophia Minnaert here at Miller Park, and Gio Gonzalez is returning to a place familiar to him from his time in a Brewers uniform last September. He made 5 starts for them in the regular season. Tremendous experience here at home. He was 3-0, a 1.27 earned run average here at Miller Park. And here's a look at what he did in his Brewers debut on the road at Citi Field against the New York Mets. It was 5 innings for him, allowed just 2 earned runs on 6 hits, 2 strikeouts. Gio spoke with me about how he wants to continue to build off of that strong first outing here for the Brewers.
Just continue to, attack the strike zone, keep going after the hitters. I mean, I was happy to see that, pitch count was down, so that's a good sign. That means I'm being active and in the strike zone, and hopefully I can get the position players to make some great plays for me, which they did the last game. That's the point of my pitching now, is just to make them do some weak contact and put it in play.
Lorenzo Cain and Ryan Braun added to the Brewers' home run totals last night. They're going for 20 straight games here at home with a home run. Who's going to be the guy to step up tonight? We'll get first pitch coming up next.
Gonzalez back with the Brew Crew, making his first home start of 2019 as he faces the New York Mets once again. Faced him last Sunday at Citi Field in New York. We have the roof closed to keep it nice and comfortable inside Miller Park. Dan Keener is our producer. Phil Malika is our director for this series as the Mets and Brewers get ready for game 2. And here's the Mets batting order presented by Potawatomi Hotel and Casino. Jeff McNeil at the top, followed by the outstanding rookie Pete Alonso. Robinson Cano hits third. J.D. Davis in the cleanup slot tonight, followed by Michael Conforto, Wilson Ramos, Ahmed Rosario. Juan Lagares gets the start in center field tonight. Zach Wheeler rounds out the Mets batting order, and that's the order that faces the lefty, Gio Gonzalez.
Gio's always been considered an innings eater, a 20-game winner in his career with the Washington Nationals. First start was against these Mets. That was in New York. 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs. 82 pitches for Gio. Came out a little bit rusty, as you would expect, but final 3 innings, very good for him.
Yeah, he was staying in as good of baseball shape as he could after exercising his outs with the Yankees, and he did settle in as the first pitch of the night misses away, and we are underway at Miller Park. I mentioned it last week, the smile on the face of Gio Gonzalez last Sunday, the opportunity to get back with the Brewers. The Mets were another team that showed interest in Gonzalez, but certainly the opportunity presenting itself more favorably here in Milwaukee, and it's great to see him back in a Brewers uniform. 2 balls, no strikes to Jeff McNeil. One of the young, very impressive players for the Mets. Mentioning it when these teams have played. Called up late July last year, hit well at the end of the season, and has picked up where he has left off beginning this year. This is hit into left field, and Ryan Braun shielding the eyes, going over to make the catch for the first out.
Yeah, kind of dicey out there in left field. Let's check out the rest of the defense. You saw Braun make a nice catch toward the line. Lorenzo Cain in center. Ben Gamble still another start out in right field. Christian Yelich day to day. He might be back very soon, maybe tomorrow, who knows. But Travis Shaw, Orlando Arcia, Mike Moustakas, Eric Thames from third and first, and Grandal once again behind home plate.
Here is Pete Alonso as Gonzalez tries a curveball and misses. Big numbers for the National League Rookie of the Month. Terrific April it was for Alonso. Mets, though, have been scuffling offensively. Every team goes through it, and the Mets have been dealing with it here of late. Just a couple of runs in the last 3 games, but Mickey Callaway's team was able to win one of those games a couple of days ago. 1-0. Noah Syndergaard a complete game, and Syndergaard homered for the only run.
Yeah, didn't need the offense, did he?
Not at all.
Yeah, hit a home run, his second of the year, and a 1-0 victory over Cincinnati. Gonzalez would be nice to keep the Mets off the board in the first inning. 3 consecutive games the opponent has scored in the first inning against the Brewers. Tough to play from behind all the time.
They got away with it last night after a Wilson Ramos RBI single. Lorenzo Cain wasn't messing around as he sent one out of here, leading off the bottom half. But it certainly was an issue in the Wednesday and Thursday games against the Colorado Rockies, a series the Brewers ended up splitting. 2-2 pitch to Alonso. Got a piece.
He's got the good changeup, the curveball to go with it. And fastball 89 to 90 miles an hour. There's your changeup. Good location on that pitch on the outside corner.
Veteran Robinson Cano waits on deck. 2-2 pitch again to Alonso. Well, the work that Gio turned in last year after the trade from the Nationals in September. Big part of that Brewers push to get into the postseason. A couple of starts in the NLCS against the Dodgers. And he went around at Alonso. Angel Hernandez behind the plate. All in balls and strikes, and there are 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, you got to block that curveball in the dirt, particularly with 2 strikes. That's a good spot for it, down out of the zone. And Alonso not able to hold up, so a good start for Gio Gonzalez tonight.
Angel Hernandez calling the balls and strikes here this evening. And the rest of your crew, Ed Hickox, Carlos Torres, and the crew chief over at third is Dana DeMuth. So here is Cano, hitless in 3 trips last night, did draw a walk, still sitting on 2,499 hits in his career as Gonzalez finds the edge for strike 1.
And Grandal airmailed one.
Yeah.
I think he hit the umpire. Not sure. He threw it to Travis over at short. Always room for a smile.
Oh, yeah.
Middle of an inning.
That's right. Now you'll lock back in. 1 strike pitch to Cano. And Shaw gets the opportunity. And it's a 3-up, 3-down start for Gio Gonzalez. Just what you wanted to see. Make sure Angel's okay. Brewers coming up. Gio Gonzalez. We'll see what the Brewers bats do on Star Wars night, Rod, here at the ballpark.
Yeah.
Crowd.
All dressed up.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody having a good time tonight.
Yeah. Stormtroopers keeping us all safe is good. Here's the Brewers batting order presented by Potawatomi Hotel and Casino. Lorenzo Cain, Eric Thames, Mike Moustakas at the top. Yasmani Grandal hits cleanup. Shaw, Braun, Gamble, Arcia, and Gonzalez rounding out the Brewers batting order. The hard-throwing Zach Wheeler at the cruising speed of 97 to Lorenzo Cain. It was 4 years ago today that Greg Counsell began his managerial career with the Milwaukee Brewers.
That started his managerial reign with a win against the Dodgers. And the Brewers have fared fairly well while he's been at the helm.
To say the least. Is a rebuild mode, and he has turned it into a playoff caliber ball club as Cain goes the other way into right field. Conforto is there for the first out.
Yeah, Zach Wheeler has been a hot pitch. You go back to last year's All-Star break. He's 9-1, a 168 earned run average. And that covers 11 starts, making start number 5 against the Brewers. He's 1-1 with a 3.00 earned run average against Milwaukee. Last pitch against Cincinnati, no decision. 6 innings, 4 runs.
Will face Eric Thames. It's a Mets rotation with obviously very high expectations, and it hasn't come around quite yet, but Wheeler is one of those. When he's right, he is extremely tough. A couple of rough outings in the early going here in 2019 to pop up that ERA.
Yeah, the 3 wins against the Brewers. I mean, they faced guys that aren't exactly lightweights, right? I mean, DeGrom, Syndergaard, and Matz.
Right.
Pretty good work getting wins against those guys.
Thames lifts one in the air into foul territory that'll carry into the seats. A couple of home run balls helping the Brewers last night against the lefty Steven Matz. Cain, and then the 2-run tie-breaking homer by Ryan Braun in the 5th inning.
61 home runs for the Brewers this year. Only the Mariners have hit more.
1-2 pitch to Thames. Yeah, 4 today the Mariners hit in a loss to the Indians with 4 solo homers. So the overall count is 65-61. Seattle atop the major leagues. They got off to a great start, but the Brewers just continue to send baseballs over the wall. Each of the first 19 home games the Brewers have played long ball. And a comebacker off the bat of Thames. 2 up, 2 down.
Check out the Mets as they line up defensively here today. Got McNeil, Lagares, and Conforto in the outfield. Lagares, good career numbers against Gio. You got Davis, Rosario, Cano, and Alonso from 3rd to 1st. And once again, Wilson Ramos behind home plate tonight. Mets defense dead last in the NL. 27 errors they committed.
While the Brewers, with a miscue last night, still at the top, 12 errors, matching the total of the LA Dodgers. Mike Moustakas at the plate. Moustakas, a couple of hits last night. He has hit safely in 16 of his last 19 games. And those of you who watch every night, it's still worth repeating. He's continuing to hit with a little fractured finger. He has not affected him at all at the plate.
Yeah, ring finger on his throwing hand, the right hand, and a high tolerance for pain. Mike Moustakas.
Sophia was telling us last night the effect, and even before that, for that matter, you feel it more on throws as Moustakas tries to steer a bunt away from the shift. But really, if you had no idea that he had the finger injury, you would think he's 100%, just the way he's performed. That injury goes back to the Dodgers series a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, the fact that it's on his bottom hand when he swings the bat helps him a bit. Top hand, it might be more of a problem.
And Zach Wheeler, like Gio Gonzalez, quickly goes through the order. We're through one. First Brewers game. Hope it's a good one for you.
Here at Miller Park, second no score, and it's the return of a post-game concert at Miller Park on Saturday, May 25th. Hip-hop sensation Flo Rida will put on an unforgettable show following the Brewers matchup with the Phillies. Every ticket package includes a seat to the game, plus a pair of Brewers sunglasses. Learn more at Brewers.com.
Second inning here at Miller Park. A scoreless first. Both Gio Gonzalez and Zach Wheeler taking care of things in short order.
Was that half a Star Wars hat and Mickey Mouse ears?
I was a little confused by that.
Was there something like that in Star Wars?
You know, you're asking the wrong guy. I mean, my guess was Princess Leia, but it looked a little. Well, that's not what we're referring to, but you know. But in the spirit of the moment.
What are the chances that mask's going to be on the whole game? That's rough duty.
Slim and none.
Yeah.
How about the entire inning?
All right.
That would be good. Yeah, see, that's it. She's just covering multiple bases there. That's good. She's happy.
That's what, R2-D2?
Yeah. BB-8, that's what we got? Well, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. But she's happy, and that's all that matters.
We're getting really
here we go.
On in the truck.
Here we go. The Stormtroopers. Yep. Stormtroopers are here, Rock. I know you were asking about them earlier. 3-1 the count to J.D. Davis. There's a bouncer that Travis Shaw will handle. First out here in the second.
Well, you'd like to see ground balls with Gio Gonzalez out there. He's got good movement on the fastball. He'll turn it over. He'll cut it. Not afraid to come inside. We saw him do that against Alonso. Curveball, changeup. And both of these pitchers tonight, I mean, none of them really overpowering. I mean, I think Wheeler can reach back and give you, low to mid 90s, but he likes to mix it up as well.
Gio bringing a veteran presence to this Brewers rotation, not to mention, more importantly, the innings-eating nature of his career. Of all-star seasons through the years for Gio, one with the A's and one with the Washington Nationals. Missing with the curveball to Michael Conforto. 2 balls, no strikes. It was impressive watching him last Sunday. You mentioned it. He settled in. It was a choppy start, and understandably so. Here's a little bloop that is going to be caught on a slide by Lorenzo Cain. He did it again.
Boy, he went a long way to get that. I mean, he got a great jump. You got to play deep with the Conforto at the plate. He has some pretty good pop in that bat. And watch the jump. He's kind of shaded over toward left and immediately on his horse and able to make the catch before it hits the ground. Able to hold it into the glove this time. What a catch by Lowe. Always finds a way to impress you. In the field, on the bases, at the plate.
Night after night.
Yeah.
You know, Sophia's chat with Gio Gonzalez before this start saying, yeah, just need that defense continue making plays behind me. Well, there you go. 2 outs, bases empty for Wilson Ramos. Drove in the Mets' only run last night. RBI single in the first inning. Ramos getting a lot of work. Last weekend, Travis d'Arnaud was a Met until the weekend came to a conclusion. He was designated for assignment. Actually, on his social media account, expressed his appreciation to the Mets and their fans. A very classy move on the part of d'Arnaud. It was a tough weekend for him. He's battled a lot of injuries, had Tommy John surgery, and just played a handful of games last year. Did d'Arnaud?
Yeah, when he first came up, I mean, he was destined to be a pretty good player. But sometimes you just can't get over the injuries. You miss so much time, and it's tough to really pick it up.
We'll see what lies ahead for him. You have seen some other catchers who you think are nearing the end of the line who are much older than d'Arnaud, and then you find out, nope. They are very much alive in the big leagues. 3-1 the count to Wilson Ramos. Change up. Run the count full. Gonzalez has retired the first 5 here. Middle game of the series. We wrap it up tomorrow afternoon, and the Nationals come to town. And Ramos punches one through and into right field for the game's first hit.
Yeah, his hit that last night in the first inning came to right field. He does a good job with that. Not a bad pitch going away from Wilson Ramos. Goes right with it. Up out of the reach of Moustakas.
So Ramos aboard with 2 men out. And Ahmed Rosario at the plate. He struck out to end the game last night. Josh Hader with 5 strikeouts. Another 6-out save for Hader. He's had 11 of them now over the last couple of years, more than anyone in that span. Brewers bullpen very good last evening. Gonzalez feeding a couple of changeups here to Rosario, and it's 2 strikes to nothing.
Yeah, Josh still able to nail down saves when he has an opportunity. He set the bar so high for himself last year. People even surprised when guys are reaching base. I mean, it's it would be impossible for him to match what he did last year, but still has been dominant out there in the mound.
Yeah, it is an upset when someone gets aboard, especially a left-handed hitter. Michael Conforto doubled against him last night. Only the second lefty to get a hit against the lefty closer for the Brewers. Closer in many things. He's terrific wherever he is inserted.
And he made it look so easy last year. All the strikeouts, a lot of swings and misses. He's still getting that, but every now and again, this is the major leagues. Guys are going to make adjustments. Second year for him, actually third. He's still able to get the job done.
Ball 2 strikes to Ahmed Rosario. And did he hold? Yes, he did. So it says Ed Hickox over at first, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, that could have been called. I'm not sure Rosario wasn't sure.
Full count now to the Mets shortstop. Did have a hit last night. An infield single in the second inning. The Mets were racking up the infield hits in the early innings. They had 3 of them in the first 2. Juan Lagares, center fielder tonight, waits on deck. Payout pitch on the way, and a liner gets through and into left center field, and this will score a run as Ramos chugging around third. He'll get in as Ahmed Rosario with a run-scoring triple. That gets the Mets on the board.
Yep, he got an extra swing. I mean, it could have been the check swing that would have been strike 3, but Gio Gonzalez makes a mistake just out of the reach of Arcia. A little trouble picking the baseball up was Lorenzo Cain, and Rosario ends up at third base.
18th RBI this season for Rosario, so the Mets again get on the board first as Juan Lagares steps to the plate. Need to be careful with him. Lagares with some very impressive numbers against Gio Gonzalez. Teams would have faced a lot, obviously.
Yeah, which is why he's getting a start tonight. And the fact that Brandon Nimmo, the guy that's been getting most of the time in center fielder, he's a left-handed hitter.
And that's what we're talking about with Lagares, better than 400 against the Brewers lefty. No balls, 2 strikes. And he gets him. A fastball up for part of the zone. Gonzalez gives up the game's first run. We move to the bottom half of the.
We're celebrating Star Wars Game 2 between the Brewers and the Mets have taken a 1-0 lead here early. And Christian Yelich is out for a 6th straight game, still dealing with the back injury. But good news for him. Craig Counsell said they feel like they're getting really close with Yelich. It was his 2nd day on the field. He took full batting practice, played catch, all the things that he did yesterday as well. So Craig Counsell said they'd like to get a couple good days in a row for him. Feels like he's really close, and when Yelich is ready to get back in the lineup, they will put him in there. And he did note pitching matchups will not be a part of it. The Mets have a lefty on the mound tomorrow in Jason Vargas, and then when the Nationals come in on Monday, it's Max Scherzer on the mound. But as you heard from Craig Counsell, pitching matchups will not dictate when Yelich is ready. The back will, and as soon as he's ready, he'll be back in the lineup.
Yeah, I think they're continuing, Rock, to be just really smart about it. I mean, he's the MVP, right? You want him back. You want him back yesterday, but they're being wise.
Yeah, 6th game that Yelich has missed. And Brewers are 3-2, so they're hanging in there without their MVP. And make sure he's right. You'd rather keep him out a couple extra days on this end than bring him back a little bit too early and then miss him for maybe a month.
4, 5, and 6 here for the Brewers in the 2nd inning, and it's part of the the beauty of this ball club right now. I mean, we know about the home runs, and certainly Yelich with an historic first month with the 14 bombs. Okay, they haven't had him here this week, but Jesus Aguilar hits his first 3 home runs. Ryan Braun looks like he's hitting a pretty good groove right now. So Counsell is getting production in the lineup. It might be a pocket of it here, and it might be the lower half, later in the week, whatever the case, but he's getting it.
And again, I mean, the first half last year, I mean, the Brewers were able to, get a lot done. And Christian wasn't what he was swinging the bat like he did in the second half.
And all grounding one into the shift as Rosario takes care of it for out number 1.
Takes the whole team to win games, not just one guy. Let's check out our pizza answer for the win. Talking about Zach Wheeler tonight. On the road, he's been very good. 6-2, a .312 earned run average in his last 11 road starts. And the one thing the Brewers have to do, lay off the high fastball. It's been an effective pitch for Wheeler. Hitters on that high fastball, that pitch that he elevates, only 2 for 53 coming into tonight's game.
Yeah, hard thrower. The hardest around in the game is demonstrates there with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball to Travis Shaw. Between Wheeler and Syndergaard, we've got a couple of very hard-throwing starters in that Mets rotation. always the case. Jason Vargas on the mound tomorrow. Matt's not an especially hard thrower, but effective as Shaw pops this one into foul territory, and that's a good play by J.D. Davis for out number 2.
Able to run that one down. That was a heck of a play right up against the wall. And in the grandstands, he's going at full speed. And takes a look, makes sure he knows where he is, and able to make the catch.
And Zach Wheeler appreciates it. The pitcher's getting a little help from the D in the early going. Here's Ryan Braun. He is having himself a nice homestand here. A couple of home runs, 6 for 14. A 3-hit night last night for Brawny. That home run last night had an exit velocity of 111.7 miles per hour. One of the hardest hit balls he's had since they started tracking that. Let's take you back to the 5th inning last night against Steven Matz. No doubter.
And dead central. Up off the batter's eye, giving the Brewers a 3-1 lead. And the Brewers, that bullpen, able to hold that lead.
Powerball home run count, number 7 on the year for Braun. He has driven in 20. And there's that high fastball that Braun cannot catch up to. Very few, if any, can. Another 1-2-3 inning for Zach Wheeler. We're through 2. The Monster Energy Cup Series heads to Dover as Chase Elliott comes off the big win and turns his sights towards the Monster Mile. Catch the action Sunday at 1 p.m. on FS1 and the Fox Sports app. Big Saturday night crowd here at Miller Park as we move to the top half of the 3rd inning as Gio Gonzalez will face his counterpart Zach Wheeler. Single and an RBI triple against Gonzalez in the 2nd inning to get the Mets on the board.
This guy can hit a little bit.
Yes, he can. He's already with a homer this season.
Got 4 hits already, hitting over 300. It's early.
So Mets staff that has hit 4 homers. Syndergaard has a couple. Brewers pitchers can hit, and so can the New York Mets. 1-2 pitch on the way, and Gio missing with a curveball. Ground ball. It's a tough play for Moustakas, and the throw is in time.
That pitcher getting down the line. Moustakas had a little bit of time to make that play. Always important to get that leadoff man. Get that leadoff man out. And 3 consecutive innings now for Gio. You see how far Moustakas has to go for it. Good throw to first. Pitcher doesn't run all that well. Had the right guy running.
Well executed. Someone playing the position for the first time. Gave him as much work as they could in spring training to get him ready. There's Jeff McNeil back to the top of the order, and he sends one hard and out of play down the line.
Yeah, that's kind of the throw that would probably give him the most trouble. The one that he has to be quick on, not able to really brace himself with that hairline fracture in that ring finger. Well, you'd never know it.
Well, we call him a gamer. Ball is strike to McNeil. Comes into the game 3rd in the National League in batting average. On base percentage at .426. You know, you were mentioning last night he will kind of let you know how he feels. You know, bouncy out there, will show emotion, which I guess his nickname is Flying Squirrel, Jeff McNeil. So I guess it all fits.
Yeah. Okay.
And Gonzalez with a strikeout on the changeup. Out number 2.
Yeah, nice pitch. He will throw it to a left-hander. A lot of left-handed pitchers try to avoid that, but that's a good pitch. Curveball, then changeup. They had to get him. Got the flying squirrel in the changeup.
2 up, 2 down here in the third for Pete Alonso. Not sure what his nickname would be. He's just been off to a very good start, but as you've talked about, it'll be interesting moving forward as more and more pitching staffs get the book on them.
Yeah.
Felt that foul ball, by the way.
But Alonso doesn't look like a guy that would have a nickname like Flying Squirrel.
No. Kind of the opposites attract. They say he and McNeil have become pretty good friends.
Yeah. They both hit.
Yeah.
Got that in common.
Yeah, both young guys. Our crack research staff does tell us that his nickname is Pete the Polar Bear. So now you know.
Yeah, I'd buy that.
Okay. Curveball swung on and missed. He got the squirrel. He got the bear. Did Gio Gonzalez. That's retired in order. The Brewers baseball on Fox Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by the Wisconsin Lottery, reminding you to please play responsibly. And by Toyota. See where Toyota takes you. Test drive one at your Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Bottom of the third with the Mets leading 1-0. It's the bottom of the order here for the Brewers. Zach Wheeler has set down the first 6. It's Gamble, Arcia, and Gonzalez in the third. And Gamble had his hitting streak snapped at 6 last night. But continues to be an important part of this lineup with Yelich out since last Sunday. But he has been good far more often than not. Very good fourth outfielder for this Brewers ball club.
Man, hitting right-handers and left-handers for that matter. Stays in there. Craig Counsell very confident in Gamble against lefties.
A ball, 2 strikes. And Gamble sends one into left field, and this will drop, a base hit. Big turn from Gamble, and there's the first hit for the Brew Crew tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, hangs right in there. And it doesn't pull off. That's the only way he could get a piece of that hit. Didn't hit it hard, but he got the changeup, stayed on it nicely. And not a bad spot for it, but got a bat on it. Leadoff base runner. Always looking to take that extra base.
In that 6-game streak, he was 9 for 19. Drawing some walks in there as well. It's an on-base machine, and he is the first base runner tonight for the Brewers as Orlando Arcia steps to the plate.
Yeah, Gamble started about half the games, right? 18 starts. His 31st game tonight. Played a lot.
And he'll be in there a lot on days off for Ryan Braun, and with Yelich having to come out of the game last Sunday in New York, Gamble has had a prominent role. Matter of fact, a couple days ago, he was hitting in the leadoff spot. But wherever he is, he tends to produce. One of the things the Brewers have been able to do, and they certainly did last week, is run against Mets pitchers. Matt's vulnerable. DeGrom in New York. Wheeler maybe a little less vulnerable, but we'll see.
Yeah, the league has been running on the pitching, not so much Ramos. Ramos is a pretty good defensive catcher. They get really good jumps.
3-0 the count to Orlando Arcia. Wheeler pours one in there at 98.
Kind of cruising speed for him, right? 97, 98. I mean, he can continue it for a while, too. We've seen him hit 99 miles an hour.
He'll get his share of ground balls. As Wheeler throws one away, it gets by Alonso, and Gamble will move to second. Here's what the threat of a base stealer can do for you.
Yep, yet another error committed by the Mets. That's the 28th this year. The most in the National League. Let's see about the throw. Off the mark. Alonso, not much you can do about it. And Gamble able to get into second base. Not sure why you spend so much time on Gamble. You're down at the bottom of the batting order.
3-1 the count to Arcia with Gio Gonzalez, the pitcher, on deck. And a blow-by fastball.
Just an easy delivery, and it just jumps out of his hand. Yeah, good finish on it. There it is. Free and easy. They call it easy cheese.
Hard throwing 28-year-old from Georgia. Full count to Arcia. Brewers have been a very good team with runners in scoring position, but Arcia chases one upstairs for out number 1.
That is an unhittable pitch. I mean, even a little bit lower than that, too. And the same thing with Hader. We're going to lay off that. Hey, the Brewers wrap up this homestand with a 3-game series against the Nationals. This Monday through Wednesday, be here for all the excitement, including $6 Terrace Reserve seats on Monday. Go to Brewers.com for tickets. Going to see some pretty good pitching for the Nationals.
Yeah.
You got Scherzer, Strasburg, Hellickson.
That's right. Those are the 3. They've had a little shakeup, though. They removed their pitching coach earlier in the week, Derek Lilliquist. The staff hasn't been quite as good as expected, but boy, my goodness, you come to the ballpark, you have a chance to see Strasburg and Scherzer.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
It's fun watching unless you're trying to hit them.
Remember, we were saying that last year in that interleague series with the Indians, with Corey Kluber coming in here. In fact, the Brewers saw him here and there in the 2-2 series with the Indians last season.
Well, you want to see the best. You come in here, you want to see him play.
Gonzalez staying alive. Trying to extend this at bat at the very least. See if they can be a part of the pitchers who rake. That's a large request against Zach Wheeler. And a breaking ball is in there. Caught him for out number 2.
He looked as if he was glad that was over. We're talking upper 90s and then snaps the slider off on him.
Get me out of here. So 2 away here in the 3rd inning as Lorenzo Cain comes to the plate. But here's what he did out in center field. Tonight's StatCast AI powered by AWS. Covering a lot of ground again.
And 90 feet to make that catch.
Covered a lot of ground in a hurry, and now trying to pick up Ben Gamble, the runner at second. And he will do just that. Base hit on the right. Here comes Gamble. Throw to the plate. Offline, and they're tied at 1.
Well, we saw him backleg one last night into left field, but that's more the Lorenzo Cain that we're used to seeing. Just trying to put the bat on the baseball, just shoots it through that hole. And once again, Gamble gets on base. Lorenzo Cain drives him in. We're going to get Slider at 90. And shooting it one into right field with 2 outs. Lorenzo Cain.
You saw Brent Suter in the dugout. He's back here with the club for the next few days, maybe inspiring Lorenzo. He always Suter always has that pregame ritual when he's here, getting low involved. Of course, Suter working his way back to health.
I'll tell you, that guy's just funny, watching him talk. You don't even have to hear what he's saying, just his facial expressions.
Cain on the move, a foul ball. Yeah, he's something else.
It'd be nice to get him back.
Yeah.
Very effective for the Brewers last year.
Yeah, we mentioned that, Corey Kluber matchup. Pitchers who rake. Remember, Suter went deep against him here last year, and he had to come in as an emergency starter. Wade Miley had to leave early. And Brent came in, pitched well, and hit well. And keeps things loose.
See what I mean? You have no idea what he was saying, but it was funny.
Yeah, they've had some great videos here in the last, well, for a while, but a couple of them last year with Suter and Hader and Jeffress. It's pretty good. No doubt his teammates love having him back here. 2 strikes and nothing to Eric Thames. Brewers tying the game here in the 3rd inning. Five homers, 16 driven in for Thames.
Say, if anybody on the team can get a piece of that high fastball, this is the guy right here in the batter's box. And he likes that heater.
Yeah, he's one who can send one out of here in a hurry. 2-2 pitch. Second year for Callaway as the Mets manager, was a pitching coach with the Indians. Stockus waits on deck. Cain will be on the move. Full count to Eric Thames. And a breaking ball missed.
Good at bat.
Runners at first and second with 2 men out.
See, you take that high fastball like Thames was able to do a couple of times. Makes your job a lot easier against this guy. It's not easy ever, but you swing at that high fastball, he's got no shot. And Thames did a good job laying off a couple of them.
Well, here's Moustakas. 8 homers. He's driven in 19. Had good numbers against the Mets last weekend and 2 more hits tonight. He's 8 for 18 against Mets pitching. Again, just rearing back and letting it fly. 2 strikes and nothing. I mentioned the Brewers have been good with runners in scoring position. Moustakas 4 for 12 with runners in scoring position with 2 men outs. And he has Cain out there at second. Wheeler ready with a 2-strike pitch.
Yeah, took a little off.
RBI single from Cain here in the 3rd. Moustakas hanging in there. You mentioned he's hit safely in 16 of the last 19 and producing runs along the way.
And doing a lot of it with a broken finger.
Cost him 4 games. In the air to right field, and that's down, and that's to the wall. Kane is in. Here comes Thames. They're going to throw up the stop sign with Thames. RBI double for Moustakas, and the Brewers take the lead.
Good at bat again. I mean, Thames drawing the walk. It looked like Wheeler gave him an off-speed pitch. Like a changeup or something along those lines. He went down and golfed it out into right field. Conforto got that ball in quickly. A little bit of a bobble. And Cedar figured that if it was a good throw, he wasn't going to be able to score. Hold him up. It was actually a split. That's a good at bat by Mike Moustakas to get a piece of that pitch.
20th RBI for Moustakas. A 2-run inning here for the Brew Crew. Kane drives one in and he scores on the double. And now the Brewers have runners at second and third for Yasmani Grandal. A strike of the outside corner. Grandal drew a couple of walks last night. Hitting .280. Again, Wheeler taking something off, and it's 0-2.
Hard to distinguish between the two. The split and the upper 90s fastball out of his hand. That's an effective pitch. That's what makes that at bat from Moustakas so impressive.
2-strike pitch to Grandal, missing inside with a fastball. Wheeler got through the first and second innings in short order, but here in the third, 3 hits. His own throwing error, trying to pick off Gamble at first, a walk, and the Brewers have the lead. And Grandal strikes out swinging, and that will end the inning, but a good third for the Brewers as they grab the lead. Lorenzo Cain with an RBI single to right field and scored Ben Gamble, and Moustakas a run-scoring double. Rav, 4th inning, Reed Mets scoring first. Ahmed Rosario with this triple to the gap at left center. It brought Wilson Ramos home to give the Mets the early 1-0 lead, but the Brewers with an answer. Lorenzo Cain, opposite field single, and scored Ben Gamble. That tied the game, and then it was Mike Moustakas driving one into the corner in right field. Cain was able to come around, and the Brewers with a 2-run third off Zach Wheeler take a 2-1 lead into the fourth.
2 pros right there. I mean, Lorenzo just guiding one into right, and then Moustakas going down to get that splitter. Professional hitters.
It really was. That is fun to watch. The home runs are fun, but hits like that are fun to watch as well. Robinson Cano leading things off. You mentioned it with Cain last night with the back leg swing and how he picks his spots, right? If it's there to his liking, let it rip. And otherwise, find the holes.
Well, it's all about the situation, too. I mean, in that situation, he had a man in scoring position. He wasn't thinking about back-legging one. A single was going to get the job done.
That is good, smart baseball. Smart, talented players. Robinson Cano leading off here, and a chopper. Arcia on the shift is there for out number 1. Cano still searching for hit number 2,500.
And let him get him Monday.
Yeah. All the luck in the world starting next week.
Have at it. Brewers will be done with the Mets after tomorrow.
That's right. Already done with the Dodgers in the regular season, and home and home already with the Mets. Big crowd on a Saturday night. J.D. Davis at the plate. Third baseman tonight in there for Todd Frazier. Davis came over in a trade from the Astros in the offseason. Five-year-old Californian native, played his college ball at Cal State Fullerton. Position player, he was also their team's closer. In a time where we can see position players pitch in blowout games, the Astros turned to him a few times, and they say he can get it up there in the 90s. I would imagine Callaway would like to avoid seeing that, but if need be. Now, whether Davis would be as effective as the Eric Kratz knuckleball, that remains to be seen.
I doubt it. You got to be under hitting speed when you're a position player finishing up a game.
That's right. There is a method to the madness, though. If you have a game that is getting out of hand, if you think it could save your bullpen, save an arm, and you have a player willing and smart enough not to blow out his arm, there is a method to it. We'll count to.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that you can run out of pitching when you have 8 guys in your pen.
But it happens,
it
right?
Does. I mean, you don't want to use them.
Yeah.
That's it. You've got them down there, but you don't want to use them if it's you're getting blown out. And it's a big. You're down by a ton of runs, and you just throw somebody out there. Perez is the guy for the Brewers.
Payoff pitch to Davis. And that is a called third strike for the second out of the inning. Change up again for Gio.
Yep. Strikeout number 5 for Gonzalez. He's got good command. We said it. You know, his first start in New York, first couple innings, as you would expect. A little shaky. The command wasn't there. Change up on a 3-2 pitch. We talk about professional hitters. This guy's a pro out on the mound. I mean, he doesn't overpower you with anything, but he just knows, you know, how to pitch. He knows how to get outs.
And Michael Conforto knows how to get on base. As he was robbed in the second by Kane, but he singles to left, and Conforto has now reached in 13 straight games.
And one of the most impressive at-bats we've seen this year was last night against Josh Hader. He hit a ringing double into the gap. We don't see lefties do that. And this time he slices one into left field.
Yeah, Conforto and Cody Bellinger, the only 2 left-handed hitters to reach against Hader. Hits are even at 3, and here's Wilson Ramos. After the first pitch, and a fly ball hit back into center field. Lorenzo Cain near the wall. Didn't have to rob him this time. Just coasted back there to squeeze it. Brewers lead 2-1.
Brewers have taken a 2-1 lead over the Mets here in the 4th, and Beyond the Diamond is a series of community outreach events that will take place throughout the 2019 season. The program is built around a partnership between Brewers players, coaches, alumni, Brewers wives, and team personnel working hands-on in the community. The events are funded in part by Brewers Community Foundation and focus on the areas of health, education, recreation, and basic needs.
All right, thank you, Sophia. Bottom of the 4th here at Miller Park. It is Star Wars night, you know.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Darth Hader.
The Brewers notes, authored by Mike Vasallo. Big Star Wars fan, has a lot of those kind of references in the notes today.
Even in his email to us, he couldn't resist. May the 4th be with you. Of course. Here's Travis Shaw sending a very high fly ball in his shallow center. And Lagares will put it away for out number 1. I'm pretty sure Vasallo would approve of this get up.
Chewbacca. Yeah.
Goes back to like what, 1975, 76? That was the first 76, right? The original Star Wars, I believe.
First one.
Yeah. Here's Ryan Braun, keeps on hitting. Had 3 hits last night. His first of this game coming in the 4th.
Yeah, turning around and looked like it's something off speed, middle speed, 91 miles an hour. Slider, there it is. Slider by Wheeler, and he takes it into right field. Good piece of hitting by Braun.
He's having a nice homestand. Here's Ben Gamble. And the first hit for the Brewers in the 3rd inning, a leadoff single. Came around to score. A 2-run third off Zach Wheeler. Gamble has an on-base percentage at a cool .380.
Craig Counsell cannot justify keeping him out of the lineup. Done a good job. Very good defender in right. He's got a good throwing arm, very accurate, getting on base.
And a couple of very good plays last week. One in left, one in right.
That was a good trade for both teams. Domingo Santana going over to Seattle. He's having a really good start to his season. And Gamble wouldn't be getting the playing time in Seattle that he's getting here.
Good fit for both. Two balls, 2 strikes. Brewers trying to continue their winning ways against the Mets. They have beaten New York 14 of the last 20 overall and 9 of the last 10 here at Miller Park. Rock was telling you the road numbers for Wheeler and how impressive they are. He had his own arm issues. We were showing you Brent Suter a little while ago. Wheeler was out all of 2015 with Tommy John surgery and really all of 2016 as well. Finally came back in early April of 17. And Gamble offers up, and that will be out number 2. And part of that Mets staff that's been cursed a little bit by injury through the years.
That slider, not a lot of movement, but enough.
Wheeler is always going to be a footnote at the very least in Brewers history. Remember a few years ago he was going to come over, part of the Carlos Gomez trade. He was going to come over with Wilmer Flores. Everybody remembers the reaction of Flores on the field, and the trade broke down, and obviously other moves were made that worked out fine.
Yeah, guys on the flight, Brewers plane were texting all about it, saying goodbye to Carlos Gomez. That's what we get for listening to tweets.
That's right. And get you in trouble.
Yeah. Not official.
Arcia shoots one through, a base hit into left field. Good number 5 now for Milwaukee.
doing a much better job putting the ball in play. Fastball down and in. Able to sneak that one into left field, and worst case scenario, you clear Gonzalez for the next inning. You don't have him leading off.
Gio took a called third strike. Good start to Gonzalez night on the mound, giving up just a run on 3 hits through the first 4. Going to try to take a couple of cuts here, if nothing else. 1-1 the count. Just don't get hurt.
Yeah, he's shaking out that left arm. Something's going on with him.
Yeah, there's something's not very comfortable right now. Feel free not to swing.
Right, I was just going to say. Just stand there.
And he'll go ahead and take that called third strike. Track that for you. We are through 4. It's 2-1 Brewers. Milwaukee's baseball on Fox Sports Wisconsin is brought to you by Miller Lights. Great taste and only 96 calories. Star Wars night at Miller Park. Big crowd on hand. And so far so good for the Brewers. They lead the Mets 2-1 as we head to inning number 5. Middle game of the series. Not only is it Star Wars night, it is Zach Weber's birthday. On your right there, media relations with the Mets, formerly a co-worker with the gentleman on the left, Ken Spindler. Zach Weber.
Yep, part of the media relations department with the Brewers, now with the Mets. Here visiting some of his old chums. Zach turned 31 today. We got some birthday cake.
Did. Very tasty, we might add.
I gave mine away.
You showing some discipline tonight?
You don't believe me? You're looking for the cake?
Oh, well, I just wanted to get it confirmed. One source isn't good enough, Rock.
We had some visitors up here with some little kids, and I offered it to them.
Oh, way to make me feel good. Thank you.
Right. They enjoyed it.
Wolfing mine down during the breaks. Well, they had the Star Wars stuff on. I didn't think they could eat. You don't want to ruin the costume.
Yeah.
So. Gio back on the mound. He was shaking off that left arm during his at-bat.
I'm sure the Brewers are keeping a close eye on Gio right now.
Facing the bottom of the order is Gonzalez. Ahmed Rosario, Juan Lagares, and then Wheeler. One pitch. Rosario sent one to the gap in left center. Turned into a triple. It scored Wilson Ramos for the first Mets run tonight. Pulling the string. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's had a good changeup tonight, but some of the changeups have actually been up in the zone. You don't normally want them up there. They're not effective up there, but tonight they have been.
2-2 pitch. Back to the fastball. Gonzalez worked 5 innings last Sunday against the Mets. Gave up a couple of runs. Those were in the first 2 innings. Settled in after that. And a strikeout of Rosario. Fastball got by him for out number 1.
Yeah, 5 innings. It took him 81 pitches to get through 5 innings in New York. And 67 pitches right now. Here's a fastball down the middle. Rosario not able to catch up to it.
Six strikeouts now for Gonzalez. He faces the center fielder Juan Lagares. Gonzalez drops a curveball in there. Lagares, a few years ago, one of the bright center fielders in the game, a Gold Glove winner, in fact, in 2014. Curveball followed by a fastball, and it's 0-2. A lot of injuries in recent years for Lagares.
When he first came up, he had probably one of the better throwing arms in all of baseball in the outfield.
A ball, 2 strikes. Last year, Lagares only able to play 30 games. A foot injury running into the wall in a game in May. He was actually off to a good start at the plate. Very good start. Injuries have limited his playing time a bunch in the last 3 years.
Man, it's difficult when you miss a lot of time to catch up, even in the off season and spring training. Those are lost games, as far as development goes, and it's not as easy as just picking up where you left off.
2-2 pitch coming.
It's the same with hitters as it is for pitchers.
Been pretty impressive how quickly Gonzalez has knocked off the rust. He did a couple of innings last Sunday, but then settled in effectively.
He was pitching in spring training. Had some starts down in AAA for New York, the Yankees. It was about a couple of weeks. He was home and was kind of playing catch, throwing to a buddy of his. And you're right. I mean, he did. Didn't take him long to get that command back.
There's very good career numbers when he has faced the Mets. And a strikeout of Lagares. Foul tip into the mid of Grandal, and that's 7 of them now for Gio. Let's get more on Gonzalez as a Brewer once again as we check in with Sophia.
Well, considering it had been 2 weeks all the way back to April 14th, his last start in AAA with the New York Yankees, it was 5 innings for him, and so it had been a 2-week layoff. And so Gio Gonzalez told me he was pretty pleased with how he was able to be active in the zone. He felt he was able to go after hitters, get some of that contact, allow the defense to make plays behind him, and he said he wanted to continue to do that here as he faced them in his 2nd consecutive start. And Craig Counsell said as much as well. He was impressed with the off-speed command that Gio Gonzalez had in that last start. He felt the curveball was actually a little bit better than the changeup, and so he said obviously the next step would be the fastball command. And he said every start is different, but it was a really good sign that despite the layoff, Gio Gonzalez had such good command of his off-speed pitches.
Back to this being a good professional pitcher. Crafty lefty. Ball a strike to Zach Wheeler.
Yeah, Gio gave up 2 runs and 4 hits in his first 2 innings. After that, not a whole lot. And that start against the Mets, that was back on Sunday.
Had some help. It was a great catch by Ben Gamel out in right field. We know there was the error later, but Gamel turned what might have been trouble into a double play with his play out in right. Here's a feed from Thames to Gonzalez, who goes crashing into the bag. Cool points are overrated. Just remember that. The feed to Gio. Leg to the bag. 2-1 Brewers in the 5th.
Mobile little connection to the game. Great news for a former Brewer. Stephen Vogt last night made his debut with the Giants, his first game back in the big leagues since 2017. After having surgery on his shoulder, missed all of last year. Last night went 3 for 3, a double, a game-tying home run in the 9th. That was in a game that the Giants came back and won in extra innings after trailing 8-0. And the Boston Red Sox tonight, 9 runs in the 3rd inning. Every player in the lineup had a hit and a run. And some news in the NL Central. Matt Kemp today released by the Reds. He had been acquired in December from the Dodgers. Now the Reds had called up Nick Senzel, one of their top prospects, led to a crowded outfielder, so they also optioned Scott Schebler. So Matt Kemp out with the Reds.
All right, thanks, Sophia. The Stephen Vogt story, that is awesome.
Yeah, Nick.
Well, the Brewer players are reaching out on social media about that. I mean, that. Well, we say, and Sophia pointed it out, it was an 8-0 game at one point. That's why you hang in there. You just don't know.
Yeah, Stephen Vogt, one of the top-notch individual. He really is. I mean, he was so good around that ball club yet last year that the Brewers made sure that he was around for the postseason and wasn't able to play, but they wanted him around. Added a lot.
Lorenzo Cain. Hard comebacker to Zach Wheeler for out number 1. Yeah, it just seems to me that Vogt is going to be a guy that when the playing career is done, and it may not be anytime soon, he's having nights like last night. If he wants to coach or manage, he could do that. Get into broadcasting, he could do that. He was doing some work for, I believe, MLB Radio, just, dabbling in that.
He went down on the set with us last year.
That's right. Yep. Brewers Live.
Yep.
And I know of no one. Brent Suter does a lot of imitations, and he's spot on. Stephen Vogt does the best impersonation of a basketball official that you'll ever see.
And you would know that.
You've
seen a few, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. And he is spot on. Just YouTube it. You need to find it. Or so Brewers actually on social media, they shot a video last year's spring training. But Suter is, when you get Jim Carrey tweeting at you.
I mean, seriously. I mean, he's not the funniest guy you've ever seen.
He's so uptight.
I mean, really. You have no idea what he's talking about or what they're doing, but you just watch him. Look at his face. It just cracks you up. Got about 15.
Jim Carrey right now. There you go.
Mouthful of sunflower seeds.
Baines, look out. Sharp one into the crowd.
He would be the life of the party, wouldn't he? I mean, he could hire himself out just to hang out at people's houses.
Ivy Leaguer. For real.
Yeah. You know who else is like that? Our buddy Tim Dillard.
Oh, yeah.
He's the same way. Facial expressions.
Yeah, the videos that he's put out over the years. It's a very uptight group, as you can tell.
Yeah. You got to work on that.
The ritual he has going with Lorenzo Cain, that is top notch. We've shown that a number of times through the years. Ames going after a high, hard one from Zach Wheeler. 2 up, 2 down. See, he's our go-to if there's a lull out there. You just get the camera on Brent Suter.
Yeah, well, he had enough of Jesus Aguilar. Now he's moving over to Perez. It's out of the other way around. Go bug somebody else.
That's right. Get away from me. Check out the night at the plate for Mike Moustakas, presented by Wendy's. A strikeout in the first, RBI double in the third. giving the Brewers this 2-1 lead. 2-run third for Milwaukee off Zach Wheeler. Moose 9 for 18 against Mets pitching his last 2 weekends. There's a fly ball hit back into left field. McNeil will have room just shy of the track for out number 3. The Brewers are retired in order. We are through 5 at Miller Park with the Brewers leading 2-1. Park 2-1. Brewers lead the Mets. Game 2 of 3 between these two ball clubs. Hey, 2019 Milwaukee Bucks single game playoff tickets are on sale now. Visit Fox Sports Wisconsin/events for more information. Bucks up 2-1 in their series with the Celtics. They win in Boston last night. Good night for Milwaukee sports. Brewers winning as well.
And next game for the Bucks Monday, right?
Yep.
Beantown.
Chance to really take command in that series. Gio Gonzalez facing the top of the Mets order here in inning number 6.
Yeah, important inning for Gio. He's got the top of the order up, 3rd time through.
Neal tonight has hit a fly ball to left and he's struck out. There's 3 hits for the Mets.
See many guys use a bat like the one McNeil's wielding right there. He's got that really thick handle, no knob on it. It's like one of those old school bats.
Yeah, it
You're
is.
talking back turn of the century stuff.
We need black and white video here.
Yeah. Look at that thing. Probably hard as a rock. Most guys are using real thin-handled bats these days.
Yeah, that is a turn back the clock look. It's working though. It's serving him well. Mentioning earlier where he fares in terms of batting average, a couple of pretty good customers ahead of him. 3-1 pitch from Gonzalez, and McNeil on it and fouled it back.
Went down on the knee, big swing. Got a fastball down the middle, missed it.
He's homered once. He is a good leadoff man. On base percentage is .423. Had a hit in 4 trips to the plate last night. Payoff pitch on the way. 2 singles and a triple for New York. Rosario's RBI triple in the second inning brought Wilson Ramos around. And that's been it. Battle will continue.
Yeah, does a good job making contact. He struck out only 13 times this year, 10 walks, 13 strikeouts, including the one tonight. Yeah,
it's what you want from especially your leadoff hitter, any hitter really. You get the ball in play, but in his case, he'll bust it up the line on anything routine. Very good 2-strike hitter. 3-2 again. And a liner. Moustakas is there for out number 1.
That was a good battle won by Gio Gonzalez on a nice play by Moose. Had him played perfectly. A pitch on the outside corner, and he hooks it over to Moustakas. Able to make the play.
95 miles per hour off the bat. Council wanted to see Gonzalez retire the leadoff hitter. He did. And a pitching change and a nice welcome back to Milwaukee ovation for Gio Gonzalez. Has had 2 starts for us in the past week, and he's been pretty good on both occasions. Had it working here tonight, Rock.
Man, really had a good changeup. I mean, used his fastball effectively. You know, Gonzalez needed 87 pitches to get through 5 1/3, 55 of them for strikes, and even when he was behind in the count, he was able to get some outs. He had a couple of 3-0 counts, but able to get outs. I mean, he did not walk a batter. 3 hits, 1 run, 7 punch outs. A terrific outing for Gio once again. He's always had good outings against the Mets.
Look at that. No walks, 7 strikeouts for Gio here tonight. Pete Alonso is at the plate for New York. Our Gruber Law Office is called to the pen as Matt Albers is now on the mound.
Albers last pitched on Wednesday against the Rockies. A 3-up, 3-down inning. Has been unscored upon in each of his last 5 appearances.
Ground ball over to Travis Shaw. He's right there for out number 2. Brewers pitching trying to keep this Mets offense down. Remember, they had scored just a couple of runs in their last 3 games. They won 1 of those. Every team goes through this. You just want to keep them down as long as you possibly can, knowing that they have dangerous hitters such as Robinson Cano coming to the plate. Gonzalez Albers combo doing a very good job with the 1-2 hitters, McNeil and Alonso. A combined 0 for 6. And Cano with a couple of ground balls tonight. 1 to third and 1 to short in the shift.
And that's a pitch that's really been good for Albers. I mean, he's been using that pitch very effectively, his changeup. Changeup that is a new one for him. He's been using it a lot against left-handers, and he's always basically been fastball slider. Very effective against lefties.
And a bouncer over to Moustakas, and the side is retired. A liner and a couple of ground balls. The Mets retired in order. Still 2-1 in the 6th.
We head to the bottom of the 6th, and baseball season is back, so make sure you get out and play. Play Ball is Major League Baseball's initiative to inspire all forms of baseball and softball participation, making play opportunities available, fun for everyone. Find a youth organization near you. Go playball.org/playball near you.
Get those seasons going in youth baseball. Here's Yasmani Grandal, and this is kicked, and Grandal is aboard. On the shift, Rosario able to gather it. Unable to gather it, I should say, and the Brewers have their leadoff man on.
Another error for Rosario. 2 errors on the night. And for the Mets, they continue to kick it around. And right off the heel of the glove, he had an opportunity, but he dropped it the second time. He couldn't pick it up.
That's the 8th error of the year on Rosario. Those first 7 came in about a week's time. We saw him make some good plays out at short last week. There's Travis Shaw. Well, the Mets last week took advantage of a Brewers error. Let's see if the Brewers can return the favor here this evening. Get some more runs on the board, get a little separation. Wheeler was touched up in the 3rd inning. RBI knock from Lorenzo Cain. Run scoring double from Moustakas. Shaw tonight, a foul pop and a fly to center. And there's Alonso. Chance for 2. Rosario 1. Return throw in time. 3-6-3 they go. 2 away. Bases now empty.
Yeah, pretty good throw by Alonso. Yeah, spinning around, make sure that his shortstop was at second base. That was a good pick too. Yeah, the 3 to 6 to 3 double play.
So 2 men out for Ryan Braun. On a single in the 4th inning. Now 6 for his last 10 at the plate. Part of what we were talking about earlier, you get 2 or 3 who have the hot hand.
Yeah.
The Brewers have been able to get that most of the way this season.
You load up with you load your lineup up, and you hope that you're right. You have 3 or 4 guys who are swinging a bat well at the same time. At some point, you hope they're all swinging it well all together. That doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, when it does, look out. A little chopper by the mound. Rosario, no play. Braun is aboard.
Yeah, that'll be a hit. And once it got over the head of Wheeler, you knew it was going to be an impossible play for Rosario. Base hit for Ryan Braun. He'll take it. And put the ball in play. Gets over the head of Wheeler right there. Very tough play for Rosario.
Two-hit night for Braun. 6 hits now for the Brewers. Brings Ben Gamble to the plate. Singleton scored in the 3rd inning. Struck out in the 4th. Wheeler has fanned 6 tonight, or make that 8. Well, we've talked about the Brewers and their home run production. Wheeler's been pretty good at keeping the ball in the ballpark. He's allowed but 3 all year. 2 of those in an outing in Philadelphia a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, talk about a bandbox, that ballpark. Citizens Bank Park. Brewers get to go there next road trip. A 4-gamer against Philly.
Bryce Harper and company.
Yeah. Bryce Harper and the rest of the guys are pretty good too.
Yeah.
Not just him.
Rhys Hoskins. Yeah. There's Gene Segura.
Philly's in first place in their division.
Mets and Phillies had a rather contentious series Rhys Hoskins thrown out in one game and hit one out the next, and took him more than a half a minute to circle the bases. He truly enjoyed the moment. Count holds, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ben Gamble.
The ultimate payback.
Yeah, a professional payback with the home run, right?
Yeah, you get thrown at and you take him out of the yard next day.
It was the same matchup. Jacob Rame is the relief pitcher for the Mets.
Surprised it only took 30 seconds. Minute and a half.
It was, if you don't have a dog in the fight, it was pretty humorous to watch. I'm sure Mets fans found no humor in it. Phillies fans were rolling with laughter. Payoff pitch to Gamble, and that is a called third strike. Wheeler gets the edge, and that'll do it for the Brewers here in inning number 6. Still 2-1. The game's on TV, streamed on your mobile device with Fox Sports Go, presented by T-Mobile. Download the app and take Fox Sports Wisconsin and Brewers baseball wherever you go. Top of the 7th here at Miller Park. Your thoughts?
That's a good outfit. Pretty good moves.
I would agree with that. Right? Yep. Well said.
Like the effort.
Solid effort. J.D. Davis leads off here for the Mets. Matt Albers, who finished up the 6th, remains on the mound. Gio Gonzalez going 5 1/3. 3-hit, 1-run ball. Davis a ground ball to third and a strikeout.
It will be interesting to see how Craig Counsell gets to the finish line here tonight. We're sitting in the 7th inning. And Josh Hader used for 2 innings in yesterday's game. Probably not available tonight. Jeremy Jeffress very good his last time out. You wonder if Jeremy's going to get an important inning tonight.
And one pitch to Davis tied him up. And that was encouraging with Jeffress working back-to-back games. The velocity is getting more to where everybody concerned would want to see it. Shoulder weakness that cut short his spring training. You're seeing him throw 94, 95 with some consistency. Combination of the fastball, the curve, the split change.
He was throwing hard. He hit 94 a few times.
Go ahead and get organized here with Matt Albers, our quick trip to the mound. Hey, we do want to send our best wishes to Lou Montgomery. He's worked up here in the press box for years and years. His connection with the Milwaukee Brewers. It's been a tough stretch here for Lou for a while now, but you know, Lou, the family is watching, and we miss seeing you here. We wish you all the best. We're all thinking about you.
I've been here a long time, watching the door of the press box, and get well soon, Lou. We rooting for you.
Absolute definition of a gentleman. And always optimistic about the Brewers.
And loved being here, watching the games.
Loved it last year. Inner thoughts.
Yeah.
Lou, your family, everybody. Here's the 2-2 pitch to J.D. Davis. Fastball for strike 3 called. 1 away in the 7th.
And right on the outside corner, you can see where Grandal's setting up, and Matt Howard's able to dot the I on the edge. haven't seen too many arguments about balls and strikes tonight. I think Angel Hernandez has been excellent, calling strikes.
Here's Michael Conforto. You're right. I mean, it's been a week
right there. I mean, how many times have we seen that pitch called a ball?
Yeah, no, it's been a week or a season.
He's had a really good strike zone tonight. I'm sure he'll be really thrilled that I said that about him. Like he cares.
We all care, Ron.
I mean, we're the first to question balls and strikes. But I mean, if a guy's having a good night, we say that too.
That's right. It's always the response, no matter the sport. If a player or coach, manager says, "Hey, why did you say that negative thing?" So where's the thank you for all the nice, all the flowery things we say about you? Yeah. It never works, but you try it. 2 strikes and nothing to Michael Conforto. Pops us out of play.
Give credit where credit is due. We sit up here, we watch all the games, we watch how many pitches a night, and he's had a good night.
You're right. There have been no arguments, no questioning of any kind. Are we jinxing the evening now by saying that?
Maybe.
See. Could be. 2-strike pitch.
Got him on the knee.
Yeah, he did. He did clip him. So a base runner with 1 away here in the 7th inning.
Yep, slider, he held on to it a little bit too long.
Yep.
Got him on the front knee.
All right, in a tight game, Conforto reaches. And Wilson Ramos. That's team that has been scuffling here of late. Ramos has been a factor in getting runs on the board here for the Mets. RBI last night. He scored the 1 run here tonight.
He's been using right field effectively. Hey, you wonder if Conforto might try and steal a base. He's 2 for 2 so far this year. Rosario leads the team with only 4.
Certainly a double play candidate at the plate right now. Ramos has grounded into 4 of them this year. Slider there to even the count. Alex Claudio, a nearly nightly occurrence. We're seeing him get loose in the Milwaukee bullpen. Strikeout, a hit batter for Albers in inning number 7. One pitch. The chopper foul. Almost signing free agent deal back in December. Started the year last year with the Rays. Traded to the Phillies in late July. All-star year last year for Ramos. Good years with the Nats as well. A 1-2.
Hey, Claudio getting loose. You got a right-hander on deck, and then Lagares, they might pinch hit. You got Nimmo, the left-hander, available on the bench, which is why you see Claudio getting loose.
The lone lefty option. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wilson Ramos. And that is strike 3 called, and Ramos knew it.
Caught him guessing. Probably looking with that slider, and then Alvarez slips the fastball by him. 94, pretty good velocity. Bottom of the strike zone. There he is again. Angel Hernandez ringing him up. What did I tell you about that strike zone?
You're spot on, man. You and Angel, you're on the same page tonight.
Yeah.
Here's Rosario. Tripled. Right around Ramos in the second inning. Another tight, well-pitched game. It was 3-1 Brewers last night. Fordo, the runner at first.
Man, won't take a triple to score him, a double in the gap, and Conforto's going to be able to score. Rosario's triple in the second had Ramos was at first. It took a triple to score him.
Took him a little time, but he was able to get around. One strike pitch coming to Rosario, and that slider's in there.
You got to play deep, cut off the gaps. The only thing that'll score a run will be an extra base hit. Nothing over their head. Playing no doubles.
2 strikes and nothing to Rosario. And a wave and a miss. Matt Albers strikes out 3. Hit a batter. No harm, no foul. Albers going to work. Oh, slider takes care of Rosario. Stretch time at Miller Park. Lead the Mets home half of it. Matt Albers turning in some good work in relief of Gio Gonzalez. Matt finished the 6th inning and had a little threat going, or the Mets trying to get a threat going, but our Badger Mutual Insurance plays of the game. The work of Albers, just the one base runner, taking care of business, punching out 3 in the 7th inning.
Yeah, keeping the ball down on the edges. He's got a changeup working against lefties, a slider to get Rosario there to end the 7th. 6 consecutive scoreless appearances now for Matt Albers. Good work out of the bullpen so far.
Yeah, Mets were trying to get a little something going as Albers hit Michael Conforto, but he generated nothing as Orlando Arcia leads off. Zach Wheeler remains on the mound here for New York. Well pitched both sides here to this point in the ball game. Arcia singled in the 4th inning. Take a look at a called 3rd strike. So the velocity's still there for Wheeler as he gets strikeout number 10.
Yeah, 97 on the edge. Hey, tonight's time of the game winner. Marhol's Brule River Tap in Phelps. My goodness.
That is outstanding.
Marol's Brule River Tap in Phelps. If they call the Brewers by 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, they get 40 tickets to a Friday night game in the Miller Lite Beer Pen. It's offered courtesy of the Tavern League of Wisconsin and Miller Lite.
That's very well executed.
Phelps is up by North and South Twin Lakes.
That's up there. That's
up there, way up there. Eagle River.
Yes, sir.
Wireless County.
Jesus Aguilar pinch hitting, and it's hit sharply to J.D. Davis for out number 2.
Marol's Brule River Tap.
That is a mouthful.
I probably should have taken a look at that one before I read it.
Yeah, where's the sport in that? I mean, come on. Proofread? Nah.
That was a tester.
Dave Island, pitching coach, out to talk to Wheeler. 2 up, 2 down for Zach. They're going double barrel in the Mets bullpen. Seth Lugo is the right-hander. Daniel Zamora the lefty. And in the meantime, Junior Guerra.
Pitched last night.
Wheeler continues. Pitcher spot 2 up second, so Callaway wants to get Wheeler through this inning, and then they'll go into the Mets bullpen. Here's Lorenzo Cain. Cain homered last night. RBI single in the 3rd tonight. You see the full package of Lorenzo Cain at the plate. The ability to drive the ball out of the park. Just make contact, get the ball in play, take it the other way, and bring somebody around that in that fashion. Not to mention another impressive catch that he made tonight, taking away a hit from Michael Conforto in the 2nd inning. Ball 2 strikes to Lorenzo Cain. Brewers have out hit the Mets 6-3. Errorless baseball for Milwaukee. The Mets with a couple of miscues.
They're stretching out Wheeler tonight. 109 pitches. Oh, the Mets bullpen has struggled. Big earned run average.
Juris Familia, their setup man, on the injured list. Wheeler has struck out 10, and that continues a trend for Mets pitching. They now have 19 games this season. Mets pitchers have double-digit strikeout totals. And with a bouncer over to Davis, he's going to bust it up the line, and just in time to throw. Cain will make the play.
I'm going to take a look at that one. I mean, I think Davis took a little bit too long to get rid of that. When the ball touches leather, not when the glove closes around the baseball. We're going to look at it. Why not?
Yeah, at this stage, why not? So they'll go ahead and challenge this bang bang play over there. But there's again what we have talked about. And the Mets with Jeff McNeil, the young guy, does much the same. But Cain's going to bust it up there.
Okay, I think this is going to go the other way. Really close.
Ball on the field was out.
That is about as close as it gets. This could go either way. That angle looks like he's safe.
Yeah. Oh, man, you got to give Cain one. He still caught that ball in center field a couple days ago that you get credit for. Let's give him one here.
Right. Well, these are certainly not the types of plays that the reviews were set up to overturn. About bang bang as it gets. It's the obvious ones that you hope that they're able to get right. But this is a tough one.
Taking a long look at it.
That angle looks like he's safe right there, just by maybe a millisecond.
They just can't buy a break this week.
No.
So it goes. 1-2-3 inning for Zach Wheeler. We're through 7 in a 1-run game. 2-1 Milwaukee.
Back at Miller Park, holding on to a 2-1 lead over the Mets as we head to the 8th, and Junior Guerra on the mound now for the Brewers, and that's significant because Junior Guerra, after pitching an inning last night, exited last night's game and learned of the passing of his father in Venezuela, Simon Jose Guerra. in his hometown, Barquisimeto, Venezuela. Now, if you remember on the last road trip, Junior traveled back home to his hometown in Venezuela to see his father, who had been sick. And so Craig Counsell before the game said certainly they were very happy that Junior Guerra came to them, made that decision, made them aware of the situation. He wanted to go on that bereavement leave to spend that time with his father, get some closure, and then he returned to the team and rejoined them at Citi Field in New York. So Junior Guerra getting that news last night, we certainly send our condolences to him and his family and as they learn of this loss and continue to mourn the loss of Junior Guerra's father.
All right, thank you very much, Sophia. We echo those thoughts. I know Brewers fans everywhere do.
So difficult. It's got to be really tough for Junior. That's what these kids go through. They live so far away from home, and it was good that he was able to go see his dad. But it's got to be awfully tough.
Faces Brandon Nimmo to lead off the 8th inning. You see, Guerra has been very, very good.
Yep, a 3-up, 3-down inning last night.
1-1 pitch to Nimmo. He's the one left-handed hitting option here for the Mets, and he has been scuffling. Lagares got the call to begin the game. Nimmo pinch hitting for him now. He is 0 for his last 17. Does have the ability to get a little pop. 3 homers for him. And he does get on base. The on base percentage is .342. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Maybe back-to-back pinch hitters. Nimmo, you got Frazier on deck in the pitcher spot.
Guerra with a 2-2 pitch. Splitter has been really effective here for Guerra of late.
Yeah, the last 3 appearances, it's been a really big pitch for him. Early in the season, he really had a difficult time putting it where he wanted it.
Here's the payoff. Good mix with that splitter and a mid-90s fastball.
Yeah, fastball 95 down in the zone.
Nimmo has drawn 16 walks this season. Hence the high on base percentage relative to the batting average. It is the 3-2 pitch is knocked down by Guerra. Good play for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, kick save and a beauty. And was able to keep it close enough. He knew where it was right away and able to get the out. Brewers have done a tremendous job tonight. Brewers pitchers getting that leadoff hitter. Every inning tonight always helps.
Yes,
makes it a lot easier to get through an inning.
Guerra executing what we saw last weekend in New York, the kick save and a beauty. Here's Todd Frazier. Lat injury delayed the start of his season. So just the 11th game that Frazier has appeared in. Always a threat. And a bouncer over to Travis Shaw. And the long throw is in time. Out number 2. Let's check out what's on tap, presented by Miller Lite. Series windup tomorrow as Jason Vargas gets the call for the Mets, and Zach Davies, check out those numbers, having a terrific start to his season.
We'll get things started with Brewers Live tomorrow at 12:30 on Fox Sports Wisconsin.
Yeah, picked up a win his last time out. That was Monday against the Rockies. Has not allowed an earned run here at Miller Park this year.
Yeah, so much for those home road splits, right?
Right.
His career, he's been much better away from home, Davies, but this year he's been in lockdown mode. 2 outs, bases empty for Jeff McNeil. Guerra also has that curveball. We talk fastball, we talk splitter, but he can break off the curveball, as McNeil just witnessed.
Second consecutive hitter. He started out with a curve.
Gio Gonzalez with the first 5 1/3. Albers an inning and 2/3. Good work all the way around. While Suter keeps him laughing in the dugout. The 1-1 to McNeil. Out in front. And it's a ball, 2 strikes.
Yep, the old split right here. Perfect spot for it.
Guerra on the brink of getting the Mets in order here in the 8th inning. Here's the 1-2. Spoils a fastball.
Really good location for Junior. It's really been that way throughout the beginning part of the season. I mean, putting the fastball right where he wants it. Got a lot of choices here. Chris Hook looking on.
Craig Counsell complimenting Hook in the work he's doing. A lot of mixing and matching going on. 1-2 pitch again. Swung out and missed. Splitter gets him as Guerra puts him down in order. A couple of ground balls and a strikeout. One of the hot hitters in the game, Jeff McNeil. Still 2-1 Brew Crew in the 8th.
About the 8th, we go 2-1 over the Mets. Brew Crew got to get an extra run or 2 here to try to pad that lead. Craig Kashan, Jerry Augustine getting set for Brewers Live coming up after the ballgame. All pitching here, Gio Gonzalez. How about Junior Guerra and Matt Elders, too?
I'm going to throw the ball real well when you talk. I think Rock said it perfectly. They've been getting the leadoff hitter each inning. That's a big out that you get each inning. But how do you like Matt Elders? They talk about having that starter's closer. He's come in and done a nice job lately.
All right, we'll talk about all that pitching, hear from Craig Counsell, get inside the clubhouse, and also get you set for tomorrow, Game 3. Freighter and the Medical College of Wisconsin. Brewers Live postgame on the way.
All right, Craig, Augie, thank you very much. Eric Thames leading off here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. 2, 3, and 4 in the Brewers lineup. Tight one all night long as the Mets sending Daniel Zamora to the mound. Breaking ball has him ahead of Thames, 2 strikes and nothing.
Yeah, last 5 appearances for Zamora. I should say 3 appearances have been scoreless. The other 2 were down in AAA. I guess you can count those.
Oh, yeah. Brandon Nimmo remains in the game. He is the new center fielder. In there for Juan Lagares. 1-2 pitch to Thames. Fastball away. Not a hard throwing lefty by any stretch. Fastball slider, his combo. The 2-2. Thames will lift one into left. It's shallow, but McNeil under it for out number 1. Comes Mike Moustakas, and as he comes to the plate, let us check out tonight's Powerball home run leaderboard. Christian Yelich ever so close to returning with 14. Moustakas next in line with 8. Ryan Braun number 7 last night. Grandal and Thames rounding out our Powerball home run leaderboard.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get one on the board here. Just some breathing room in the 9th. No activity in that Brewers bullpen, so it appears that Junior Guerra is going to go back out for the 9th.
Brewers have hit at least one home run in each of the first 19 home games. Homerless to this point tonight. Only the 2000 Toronto Blue Jays had a better start in that department. Homers in 21 straight back in 2000. Big cut from Moustakas with a foul ball. Facing the 26-year-old lefty out of California. Came over in a trade from Pittsburgh before last season. Joined the big club with the Mets back in the middle of August. Here's the 1-2. There's that streak. Brewers sitting on the 19. As we play on in home game number 20. Kane and Braun went deep last night. The 2-2.
Moustakas does have a pair of home runs against lefties.
Really good at bat in the third inning. A good matchup with Zach Wheeler, and eventually sent one down the right field line for a run scoring double. That is the difference in the game right now. Moustakas reaches out there and sends it to Robinson Cano for out number 2. Mets will have 2, 3, and 4 in the order in the 9th inning. Alonso, Cano, and Davis. Here is Yasmani Grandal. Reached on an error in the 6th inning, leading off. Grandal, of his 6 home runs, 2 have come from the right side of the plate. One and one the count. 2 runs, 6 hits for the Brewers. A run on 3 for the Mets. And Grandal, a fly ball hit back into right field, but plenty of room for Conforto. Just shy of the warning track for out number 3. So Junior Guerra getting ready for inning number 9. Brewers leading 2-1. Star Wars night so far at the ballpark. 2-1 Brewers as we head to the 9th inning. Terrific pitching. Gio Gonzalez, Zach Wheeler starting. Matt Albers, Junior Guerra, good out of the pen. Daniel Zamora, 1-2-3, 8th inning. Guerra stays in there. Alonso will lead things off here for New York. And going after the first pitch and driving one deep to right, and this game is tied. Alonso goes the other way, and it's a 2-2 game.
Well, it seemed like Alonso was doing his homework. He noticed that Guerra was starting hitters out with a curveball. First pitch curveball, he knocks it out of here to right field. Last 2 hitters that Junior faced started out with a curveball, did it again. This time, Alonso waiting for it.
10th home run of the year for the rookie. It's the Mets' first hit since the 4th inning. Here's Robinson Cano. And a strike at the bottom of the zone from Guerra. Up until that home run from Alonso, the top 4 in the order for the Mets tonight have been a combined 0 for 13.
It's kind of been that way even yesterday's game. His pitching staff has done a really good job with his Mets offense.
0-2 the count to Robinson Cano. 3 ground balls from him tonight. Just keep it tied. The Brewers will have Shaw, Braun, and Gamble in the bottom half. A 1-2 pitch.
The Brewers have Jeremy Jeffress getting loose in the bullpen. And just in case the pitch count gets away from Junior here. Claudio's been ready.
Rivera got through the 8th in order. 2 ground balls and a strikeout. But Alonso with an opposite field homer to begin the 9th inning. 2-2 pitch to Cano. Swung on and missed. 1 away in the 9th.
Yep, guess what? Split-fingered fastball got him out in front. Good location, good spot for it, down and away.
Here's J.D. Davis. That's with just 4 hits tonight, but the 4th one has tied the game.
Only 10 hits in the entire game between the 2 teams. Good pitching tonight.
Ground ball to Moustakas. Nice stop for out number 2.
Hit it pretty well, but Moustakas playing exactly where he needed to be and able to make the play. Playing deep, playing on the grass, giving him more time to get there.
2 outs. Rivera still has to get through Michael Conforto, who singled in the 4th, hit by a pitch in the 7th. There's a 1 base runner that Matt Albers allowed. Again, Conforto getting on base a couple of times. A 1-0 pitch. Conforto with 6 homers on the year. He's driven in 14.
And Junior left that one up a little bit. Conforto had a pretty good swing. Wouldn't throw that one again.
Break-even pitch. Curveball missed. Junior ran into some tough luck earlier in the week against the Rockies. Back out there to try to get through a 3rd and final inning after getting nothing but strikeouts in his first 2 frames. The Rockies were able to break through, get a couple of runs. A game the Brewers went on to win. That was on Monday night, 4-3. Or Tuesday night, rather.
Yeah, but he's been terrific so far.
Yes, he has.
He has really done a good job in the absence of some key components.
3-1 pitch to Conforto and a drive in the air to right center field, but room for Ben Gamble for out number 3. Who's up for a walk-off? Shaw, Braun, and Gamble coming up. Tie game. Bottom of the 9th we go.
leads off the ninth with an opposite field homer. Mets and Brewers tied at 2 as we hit the bottom of the ninth. Big crowd here at Miller Park. Seth Lugo on the mound for the Mets.
Yeah, Lugo got an arsenal of different pitches. He's making his 15th appearance. He's 1-0, a 4 earned run average. You can see more strikeouts than innings pitched, and he's given up the 2 home runs. That's what the Brewers are looking for here.
Alonso with his 10th home run of the year has tied this game. Took Junior Guerra over the wall. Here's Travis Shaw. He's had a couple of at-bats against Lugo. He has gone deep against him, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. Good time for him to get into one. Here's the 1-strike pitch and a fly ball into center field. Nimmo going back and at the trap. Pulls it down for out number 1.
Yeah, didn't miss it by much. It was a curveball. It was back-to-back curveballs to Travis, and he nearly hit that one out. Stayed back just a little bit on the end. That's what kept it in the ballpark.
Ryan Braun continues to get on base. Couple of singles tonight. Tie-breaking homer last night. That was in the 5th inning. He shoots one through and into right field, a base hit, and the winning run is aboard.
Well, he's really seeing the ball well. 3 hits again tonight. That average is creeping north in a hurry. And Braun gets one out over the plate. Drives it hard into right. See if the Brewers can get him around. End this baby here.
Mets in their series with the Reds. Reds were able to take the lead in the 9th inning. Both occasions against Edwin Diaz. A couple of home runs. All 4 games in that series with Cincinnati were 1-run encounters. Ben Gamel at the plate. On the winning run is at first. Gamble came around to score on a Lorenzo Cain single in the 3rd. A 2-run 3rd for Milwaukee. Bouncing ball. Alonso knocks it down, and a feed to Lugo for out number 2. Stayed with it. Braun moves to second.
That's a good job by Lugo. Didn't give up on it. He saw that Alonso wasn't able to keep it in the glove, but he kept going. Ended up getting the out. Good job by Alonso to knock it down, and he's able to make the flip over to Lugo. Got him by plenty. But Ryan Braun ends up at second base. It's a winning run at second.
Orlando Arcia at the plate. Arcia takes up high a ball. And look who's on deck.
That was what the crowd was reacting to, watching Christian come out of the dugout with a bat in his hand.
1-0 pitch to Arcia. Breaking ball missing. Yelich has by far the biggest sample size against Lugo. He's also taken him deep twice. 2-0 the count to Arcia. Big cut and a miss on a high fastball. Brewers trying to get their second walk-off of the year. Opening series of the season. Yelich, 2-run walk-off double to beat the Cardinals.
2-1 pitch to Arcia.
He's got a little bit behind that fastball, does he not? I mean, 95, 96. Up in the zone. Evens the count.
Two the count. And he holds up.
Probably see another high fastball. Able to hold up barely.
Close. Drawing the runner at second. Three-two pitch on the way. In the air, shallow right center. Nimmo under it, and we're going to extra innings. Callaway's team ties it with an Alonso homer. The Brewers strand the winning run at second, tied at 2.
Here at Miller Park tonight, we're all tied at 2, heading to the 10th. Hey, all fans attending the Brewers series finale against the Mets tomorrow afternoon will get a collectible Jeremy Jeffress bobblehead. And it's courtesy of Wisconsin Toyota dealers. For tickets, go to Brewers.com. But you better hurry.
You better. You got to get your hands on one of those bobbleheads. Speaking of Jeremy Jeffress, he's on the mound now.
Yeah, 8th appearance for Jeremy. 270 earned run average. Last time out, tremendous work. 2 innings, and his velocity was back up to about 94, 95. Great Counsel commenting that Jeremy's getting close to getting back to the form that we saw him last year.
The first extra inning game of the year for the Brewers, the third for the Mets, and they won the first 2. Here's Wilson Ramos. 6, 7, and 8 in the New York batting order. As Jeffress delivers, and Ramos will lift one into right field. Ben Gamble, edge of the track. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Well, that one had a little carry to it, didn't it? It sounded like it was off the end of the bat, but Gamble had to go back on the warning track.
Here's Ahmed Rosario. Within the game's first run.
And bottom of the order for the Mets. The Brewers in the bottom of this inning have the pitcher spot in the top of the order.
I don't know the count to Rosario. Curveball that drops in there to even the count. Mentioned this is the first extra inning game for the Brewers. This is the deepest a team in the big leagues has gone without free baseball since the 2015 Mets. Brewers have had a lot of close games. The first one that has pushed into extra innings.
And a pitcher's duel at that here at Miller Park.
Yeah, it's a good ball game.
Yeah, it is. Good pitching. Seen some good defense.
Jeffress ahead of the count, a ball, 2 strikes. Brandon Nimmo waits on deck. JJ with a 1-2. Liner into right. Gamble right there. 2 up, 2 down. Back from the shoulder weakness. They wanted to maybe have Jeremy work in the more shallow end, the less critical spots, but with what he's been able to do his last couple of appearances this week.
Well, in extra innings, all bets are off.
That's true.
I mean, now it's up to Jeremy. He's got the experience.
Nimmo slaps one to Eric Thames, and he'll win the foot race. And Jeremy Jeffress retires the side in order. Bottom of the 10th, 2-2 the score. Look who's coming to the plate for the Milwaukee Brewers as we move to the bottom of the 10th. A welcome back to Christian Yelich. Had a Canada last Sunday's game with lower back discomfort. Before he went out, he was 6 for 10 in that series against the Mets. He leads off here against Seth Lugo. And a shot into center field, but Nimmo is right there to put it away.
How do you do that? You miss that much time and hit a bullet in your first swing. Boy. Hit this one right on the button, maybe down on the trademark just enough to keep it in the ballpark. Hit it well.
Lugo takes care of the MVP, and now he faces Lorenzo Cain. Drove in the first run of the night for the Brewers back in the 3rd inning. Lugo drops a breaking ball in there. Brewers had a little threat in the 9th. They got Ryan Braun into scoring position. But he was left stranded there. 1-strike pitch to Cain. On the line and right. That'll carry out a play. Both of the Brewers runs in the 3rd inning. Pete Alonso led off the 9th with a home run opposite field off Junior Guerra.
On the first pitch, a curveball.
2-strike pitch coming to Cain. Got him swinging to the fastball for out number 2.
Yep, curveball, slider, fastball to get him. Only took him 3 pitches. Lugo, not only does he mix it up pretty well, but he can throw that fastball at pretty good velocity.
And here's Eric Thames. Looking for his first hit of the night. He did walk in the 3rd. Stockus waits on deck. Thames has some walk-offs on his resume as a Brewer. 1-1. This with a curve. Couple of walk-offs for Thames as a Brewer. Eric Thames has as he fouls one back to the screen. 2-2 the count.
That took a little off that pitch. Looked like a pitch right down the middle, which it was, but it took something off, so Eric out in front of it. It's normally when he throws the high fastball.
Strikes out. 96 from Seth Lugo. He gets back-to-back strikeouts. Brewers retired in order as we move to the 11th. Game summary tonight. Brewers and Mets. Mets getting on the board first. Ahmed Rosario with his triple into the gap and scores Wilson Ramos. The Brewers have an answer. Lorenzo Cain through the right side to bring in Ben Gamble. That was the first run of the night for Milwaukee. And then Mike Moustakas, a good at-bat. Run scoring double to the wall and right. Brought Lorenzo Cain around. It was 2-1 until the 9th inning. Pete Alonso took this curveball from Junior Guerra the other way. And that is where we are. Mets 2, Brewers 2, as Corbin Burns on the mound here in the 11th.
Second appearance since his return from the minor leagues. Got caught up on Wednesday. Took a loss against the Rockies. Gave up 3 runs in 2 innings.
He's facing a Danny Echeverria who Came on in third in the ninth inning for J.D. Davis. Echeverria signing a deal back in February with the Mets. 4+ years with the Marlins. Started last year with the Tampa Bay Rays. Now a Met. And a fly ball that'll carry into the seats out of play. And it's 2 strikes and nothing. Echeverria bounced around last year. Started with the Rays. Traded to the Pirates early August. Later that month was moved to the Yankees. Burns ready with the 0-2. The bouncer for Arcia. And the throw is in time for out number 1.
Well, we saw Corbin, mixing it up a lot in that appearance against the Rockies. He was throwing some curveballs and changeups. And not sure we're going to see that in this situation. Now the top of the order is coming up. You go with your strength in these situations.
So good out of the bullpen last year for Burns. It's a ground ball from Echeverria, and now it's Jeff McNeil. Still just 4 hits for the Mets tonight. The Brewers with 7. Very well pitched game. Two balls, no strikes.
Neal's got a new bat. Going with a white bat. He's been going with the black bat.
Still thick.
Yeah, that black one didn't have any hits in it.
Yep. Neal has made good contact twice. He's also struck out twice. He was 1 for 4 last night. Striking out twice is such news.
Yeah.
Corbin Burns ready with a 2-1 pitch. Burns the 4th man up in the Milwaukee bullpen. Matt Albers, Junior Guerra, Jeffress worked the 1-2-3 10th. A 3-1, a bouncer to Moustakas. 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, good pitch right there. That's a 3-1 count. Hitters count. And they got him to roll over on one. That is a dangerous pitch. Extra innings, 3-1.
And now Pete Alonso. He's why we're still playing tonight in the 9th inning. Takes a curveball from Junior Guerra. The first pitch. Sends it out of here nearly 111 miles per hour. Travel at 398 feet. 10th home run of the year for the rookie. 2-2 game, 2 outs, bases empty here in the top of the 11th. National League Rookie of the Month of April.
Yeah, tremendous start for him.
The 1-0.
Trying to work him inside. Don't want to get his arms extended.
Careful. 3 balls, no strikes.
And the guy on deck's no slouch. Be very careful with this pitch.
Robinson Cano is on deck. 3-0 pitch to Alonso. Swinging 3-0 and rips one into left field.
It's not the worst thing that could have happened there.
Gotta hold your breath, don't you?
And went right after him, looked like a cutter or something. He left it out over the plate, and Alonso had a good swing and only a single. You just never know when those 3-0 pitches. Guys are looking to go deep.
So now Robinson Cano. 3 ground balls and a strikeout. His 15th big league season. Over from the Mariners. Off-season trade. The fastball catches the edge. Has driven in 11 on the year. Burns 30 appearances out of the bullpen last season for the Brewers. It's to a 2.61 ERA. 1 strike pitch.
The teams have run on Burns. He throws over a lot, but I don't think you have to worry too much about Alonso. And not very fast.
Ball a strike to Cano. Brewers will have 3, 4, and 5 hitters rolling to the plate in the bottom half of this inning. Keeping him as close to the bag as he can. Outfield way back, as you would expect.
Yep, throw over, keep him close. Might not be able to score on an extra base hit. That outfield can't get any deeper.
The ball is strike to Cano. Just with the fastball. A big boost here for Corbin Burns. Keep the Mets off the board in the 11th. To get things right at the big league level after struggling in the rotation to begin the year. Got to get through this very good veteran. 2,499 hits in his career. 2-1 pitch.
That pitcher's spot is on deck. And no cookies down the middle of this guy.
Bat in hand for Lugo. We got Keon Broxton down there. Keep that in mind. Corbin ready with the 3-1. Right back at it. Side retired. Well done, Corbin Burns. Harmless single. That's it. Moustakas, Strandall, and Shaw in the bottom half.
Bottom of the 11th, 2-2. Mets and Brewers. Corbin Burns getting through the top half. And the Brewers again will try to find the way to walk it off. Mike Moustakas will try to get something started here for the home team. Seth Lugo remains on the mound. He can give Callaway length. He has been a starter in his career. And out there for his third inning. And Moustakas, 1,000th straight bat.
The Brewers couldn't be in a better spot in their batting order. Moustakas, Grandal, Shaw, anybody gets on, Ryan Braun.
One strike pitch to Moustakas. In the 9th, the Brewers got Ryan Braun to second. In the 10th, Lugo retired the side in order. A couple of punch outs along the way. 2 strikes to nothing to Mike Moustakas. The 1-2 goes the other way, left field at the track. McNeil holds it in. One away.
They're using every inch of Miller Park, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Man, a couple of near misses tonight. Moustakas hit that ball well to the opposite field. A fastball away. What a nice swing. Down and through. Got some carry on it. And just not enough to get it out of here. 96 on the corner. Nearly hit it out.
Here's Yasmani Grandal. Reached once. That was on an error in the 6th inning. Curve is in there for strike 1. Four of his 6 homers coming from the left side of the plate. And we go in front 0-2. Seth Lugo giving the Mets some good work. Extended work. Grandal sends one right into the shift. Robinson Cano. There are 2 men out.
Now you figure this is going to be his last inning. His spot is due up. Is due to lead off. That's assuming that Travis Shaw can't end this one right here. I think the Brewers are going to be glad to see this guy out of the game.
I think so.
Well, 1 base runner. That was a base hit to Braun. Let's see if Travis Shaw can get into one.
Sent one to the track in the 9th inning. His one hit against Lugo was a long ball. And he pots this one up. And in foul territory, Echeverria will squeeze it. And Seth Lugo with another 1-2-3 inning. Let's play 12. Tied at 2. Watching some big time pitching here tonight. Mets and Brewers stay locked up as we move to inning number 12. Corbin Burns back out there for his 2nd inning of work. Gave up a 2-out single to Pete Alonso. That was it. And now the former Brewer Keon Broxton coming to the plate. Part of that trade the Brewers made in January to get Bobby Wall, recovering from the ACL injury suffered in spring training. Broxton certainly had a number of good moments as a Brewer 2 years ago. In fact, he homered 20 times. Playing time sporadic with the Mets. Been scuffling.
Well, usually when Keon had his good stretches when he was getting a lot of playing time. got that kind of swing. He needs those reps. It only takes one with this guy. He's got big power.
Be very strikeout prone. Dangerous when he gets aboard. He hits this one in the air. A little pop up. Moustakas takes charge. One away. Corbin Burns went the first 5 1/3. 3-hit 1-run ball. Zach Wheeler 7 innings of 6-hit 2-run ball for the Mets. A bullpen game ever since. And here's Michael Conforto.
The Brewers are going to be able to check out somebody else out in that Mets bullpen other than Lugo. He was terrific. Goodness. One base runner, that was it.
3 innings of work. Two balls, no strikes now to Conforto. On-base machine for the Mets. A single. He was hit by a pitch tonight. There's a bouncer over to Eric Thames. A foul ball, they say. Ooh.
Yeah, barely. That was a catch.
Tried to tightrope it. He said, come on, I'm in.
Hey, my feet were in bounds. Once it bounces, it doesn't have to bounce past the bag in foul territory or fair territory, but it's close.
Ed Hickox, the first base umpire. 2-1 the count to Conforto.
Corbin has been flirting with danger, getting behind hitters. He got behind Alonso, Cano, now Conforto. 3-1 count to Conforto here.
Only Bryce Harper has drawn more walks than Conforto. As Burns the edge there at 95. Full count now. Wilson Ramos scored the first run of the game. He's on deck. Payoff pitch to Conforto. Hit in the air to center. Kane is there. We're out number 2.
A lot of hard hit balls lately, but right at fielders. Conforto hit that one right on the button, but Kane barely had to move.
Corbin battled back, and he now has retired the first 2 here in the 12th. Here's Ramos. Good fastball from Corbin Burns. Looking for a low drama 1-2-3 12th inning. And a bouncer over to Travis Shaw. Lots of time. Side retired. Corbin Burns doing some work. Braun, Campbell, and Arcia will try to end it. Bottom half of the 12th. To walk it off by 12th. Mets 2, Brewers 2. Seth Lugo giving the Mets 3 strong innings out of the bullpen. And now Edwin Diaz coming on. Their closer coming on in a tie game.
Yeah, he was dynamite against the Brewers in a couple of appearances. He picked up a save on the 28th, but since that time, 2 appearances, he's allowed home runs in each of his last 2. He's only given up 3, but 2 of them very recently. And Brewers are looking for one of those.
There you go. Yeah, that was the difference in the Mets' 2 losses line about bringing a closer in that situation. It has been bothersome for Edwin Diaz. He'll try to navigate through the bottom half of the 12th, and it starts with Ryan Braun. A 3-hit night, all singles. He homered last night, and that proved to be the difference.
Yeah, Braun with 6 hits in his last 2 games.
He's now 9 for 18 in this homestand. Diaz joined Robinson Cano, and coming over from the Mariners, Jay Bruce and Anthony Swarzak. Prize prospect from here in Wisconsin, Jared Kelnick. 1-1 pitch to Braun. Those 2 homers that we were talking about earlier in the week to Cincinnati. That's Jesse Winker, who broke the tie in the 9th inning. And then it happened to Diaz again. Couple of 1-run wins for Cincinnati. Braun sends one in the air. Left center field. McNeil going back, and he makes the catch. What a play by Jeff McNeil, taking away extra bases for the first out.
We're seeing some really nice defense tonight. The Mets have made some good plays in the outfield tonight. A team that has committed more errors than any team in the NL. Check this catch out. Taking extra bases away from Ryan Braun. Very well been a game-saving catch for the Mets. Say that ball hits the ground. Brian Braun might be at third base.
Yeah, terrific play. McNeil, remember when he was called up late last season or in July, he was their primary second baseman. But with Cano, move McNeil around. Terrific play. 1-0 pitch to Gamble. A big cut. One pitch at 98. Diaz rearing back. Gamble's home run came last week against the Mets. That was off of Noah Syndergaard. It was the 1-2.
And that's the thing. I mean, all of us. I mean, players, I think, fans, we sit up here in the booth thinking the home run's going to be the thing that does it, and you end up going up there as a player with a big swing. Kind of takes you out of your regular swing.
Right.
You want to be the guy to end it, on both sides.
Gamble's been pretty good at starting some rallies here by dropping singles, doubles in there. 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging. And there are 2 away here in the bottom of the 12th.
He's got some good movement going away. That one ends up a little off the edge, and Gamble, you see, pulls his head a little bit. He doesn't do that often.
25-year-old Edwin Diaz getting through the first 2. Warning track fly from Braun, a strikeout of Gamble, and here's Orlando Arcia. Sends one in the air to shallow right field. And Conforto puts it away. And the Brewers are out in order. We play into the 13th inning. Tied at 2. More ball at Miller Park. She's excited. 2-2 Mets and Brewers as we move to the 13th inning. Some hard hit balls, some really good pitching, and a stellar defensive play by Jeff McNeil, taking away extra bases from Ryan Braun to start the bottom of the 12th. Here's Ahmed Rosario. Corbin Burns out there for his 3rd inning of work.
A lot of zeros on that scoreboard right now. Pitching has dominated tonight.
dealing. 2 runs, 7 hits for Milwaukee, 2 on 5, and 2 errors for the Mets.
I'd certainly like to be able to work ahead in the count. Going forward, he was able to, get out of some trouble getting behind in the count first couple innings.
Quick work of Rosario. On the way here in the 13th.
Good slider. And 2-strike slider off the corner. Rosario pulling ahead, trying to hit one out of here.
Yeah, you were saying that in the bottom half, last inning. It's
only natural.
Yeah.
You want to be the guy that hits the home run to win the game. And the deeper you go into extra innings, the more prevalent that is.
Council's going to make a switch here as Corbin Burns retires Ahmed Rosario. This is an encouraging sign here for Burns. So the issues in the rotation well documented coming out of the bullpen tonight and keeping the Mets off the board. Gets caught up on the changes as we continue. Out of the bullpen tonight, Rock, encouraging what we've seen out of Corbin Burns.
Yeah, he really had good command of his fastball. He did kind of stretch a little bit. He worked behind in the count on a number of occasions, but the good stuff got him out of it. The slider was good, fastball pretty much on the edges, and that pitch had some good movement on it. 2 1/3 scoreless for Corbin. It's got to make him feel good.
His way to Alex Claudio, lefty here as he faces Brandon Nimmo.
Major League leading 19th appearance for Alex Claudio. We saw him last night. Tossed a scoreless 6th inning.
He has tied up left-handed hitting, just 3 for 33 against him. Hernan Perez in it short now. Nimmo coming on in the 8th inning. Back to the mound and grounded to first. Ball a strike. Nimmo is 0 for his last 19. Going to get on base any way possible. Shortening up on that last offering. 1-2 the count. Claudio trying to continue to be dominant against left-handers. It's a different way. We talked about it with Josh Hader, who's allowed just 2 hits. While Craig Counsell referred to Hader as one of the electric dudes, This is the rechargeable battery dude, according to counsel. It's a way with words.
Yeah, because he can use them every day. Just plug him in and he'll go.
And that's pretty much been the case.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2. That's a call. Third strike.
Yeah, right at the bottom of the strike zone. So Nimmo 0 for 3. And that crossfire sidearm, tough on a lefty, and see Grandal sticks the landing at the bottom of the zone at 86 miles an hour. And that is the fastball.
Yes, it is. And now Adeiny Echeverria. Grounded to Arcia in the 11th. And there's the fastball from Claudio. That's still with just 5 hits in the game. And there's hit number 6. This 13th inning will continue.
Yeah, left that one up in the zone a little bit. See the changeup up in the zone, out over the plate, and Echeverria able to hook it into left.
Well, here's Jeff McNeil. Been a tough night at the plate, but he had a great catch on a drive off the bat of Ryan Braun, a diving catch in left center field. Took away at least a double and maybe a triple.
Now this is the guy you want right here. You got the big fella on deck, Pete Alonso. You don't want to mess with him. Greg Counsell has a right-hander getting loose in the pen.
Claudio with a 1-0 pitch, and that is in there. Takes a while to get there, but it gets there.
That's what makes him tough to hit. As long as he keeps the ball down, he's all right.
All a strike to Jeff McNeil. Adeiny Echeverria, the runner, over at first. And it's 1-2. Workhorse out of that Milwaukee bullpen, Alex Claudio. Strike away from keeping this game tied in the 13th. And again, McNeil, a very good 2-strike hitter. And that is through, a base hit. Echeverria on his way to third. Hard to keep McNeil that quiet for that long. And the Mets now have the go-ahead run 90 feet away.
Yeah, changeup, lefty versus lefty. This time McNeil able to get some of it. He rolls it right through. You know, that shift right through Perez and Moustakas. I don't believe that Craig Counsell is going to bring his right-hander on to face Alonso.
So after the first 2 men were retired, after Burns got Rosario, Claudio got Lagares, Echeverria a single, McNeil a single, and another pitching change, tied at 2, but the Mets are threatening. And a long Miller Park tonight, a good one, 2-2 here in the top of the 13th. The Mets, though, threatening, runners at the corners as Counsell turns to Adrian Hauser.
Yeah, got called up yesterday. His second stint with the Brewers. He got called up earlier and made his first major league start on April 22nd at St. Louis. Tough spot. It's got Alonso up with 2 outs. And man at first and third.
Well, here we go. And there's the lead runner, Echeverria. Over at third, McNeil at first. And Pete Alonso at the plate. And a strike from Hauser. Hits the inside edge. Ninth inning bomb opposite field from Alonso has us still going here in the 13th.
And a lot of room on the right side. They have a shift way around to the left.
Hauser with the 0-1. Ten homers. He's driven in 27. That's with back-to-back 2-out singles. So they threaten to grab the lead. Hits are even now at 7. As Hauser misses with a fastball, and it's 2-1.
Just misses the bottom of the strike zone. Big fastball. And once again, you had Alonso got the count in his favor.
2-2 game. 2-1 the count to Pete Alonso. Here it comes. Fastball missed again. Robinson Cano waits on deck. Three and one to Alonso. And now it's full. Going back and throwing the heat.
That's where you want to pitch him. You want to get it inside, but you better get it upstairs a little bit. And that's where that last pitch was. Good pitch.
So here we go. Full count. Runners at first and third. Here's the payoff. And hit the bat, or did it hit Alonso? I think it hit the bat. It did.
Foul ball.
Yeah. Whew.
Got the knob of the bat. How about that? That's a break.
Yes, it is. So a reload. The 3-2 pitch. A bouncer. Over to Moustakas, and Hauser gets out of it. Oh, the young guns delivering for the Brew Crew. It's a bouncing ball with rough corners, keeping the Mets off the board in the top half of the 13th. We stay locked at 2. As Drew Gagnon now on the mound for the Mets.
Yeah, second consecutive night that he's been in the game. Pitched last night, third of an inning. And didn't allow anything. Second time he's been with the Mets. He got recalled on April 27th from AAA Syracuse. Is 2-0 with an earned run average under 1. Big kid that brings it in there pretty good.
Brewers draft pick in the 3rd round in 2011. Brew moving him and Martin Maldonado to the Angels a couple years back. Deal for Jet Bandy. It's 9-1-2, and it starts with Hernan Perez. On in the double switch in the top half of this inning, and now another chance for the Brewers to walk it off. And a base hit to left. And a good start to the 13th.
Yeah, Brewers haven't had their leadoff hitter on since the 6th inning. Grandal reached on an error. Well, now the top of the order's coming up. Well, Perez not messing around. I mean, first pitch, he able to tack it into left field.
Here we go. Lorenzo Cain had that RBI single way back in the 3rd inning. Hit number 8 for the Brewers now. couple of stolen bases in 3 attempts. Kane takes just away for ball 1.
Perez with terrific speed. He surprises you. He can steal your base.
Got the phone, got the rally cap. Just a run. That's all they need. And it's 2-0 to Kane. Crowd is into it here at Miller Park. Back a few years ago with Perez, 2016 season, he stole 34 bases, was caught just 7 times.
Yeah, he can run. I don't know if he's going to run on a 2-0 pitch.
Perez holds as Kane fouls it out of play.
2-1 might be a spot to run. See if Perez takes off and then Lorenzo find that hole in the right field.
Type of situations where Kane thrives. Two balls, 1 strike. Perez the runner at first. Brewers trying to walk it off here in the 13th inning. And Kane pops it up. Cano will call for it. And that's the first out. Mets have had bullpen activity.
And you got some lefties coming up. I would imagine they're going to bring on O'Rourke, the only lefty remaining down there in the pen. Both managers are burning through their bullpens, as you would expect in inning 13.
That's right. Pitching change, tied at 2, 1 out, 1 on. Mets and Brewers still 2 as we still play on in the 13th inning. Hernan Perez a leadoff single. Lorenzo Kane a pop-up. And now Mickey Callaway going to his other lefty, Ryan O'Rourke.
Yeah, no more left-handers down there. O'Rourke got called up on May 1st, appeared in a game against the Reds that night. 2/3 scoreless. It was his first major league appearance since October of 2016. He was with the Twins at that time. Got a couple of left-handers coming up.
Here is Eric Thames. As O'Rourke missing.
Been good against lefties this year, at least so far.
Find a way to get Hernan Perez home, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. O'Rourke with the Twins in 16, as Rock mentioned, as well as 2015, a combined 54 appearances with Minnesota. Balls, 1 strike to Thames. Moustakas is on deck. O'Rourke with the 2-1. And that missed low. The last Brewer to get into scoring position was Ryan Braun. That was in the 9th inning. He was stranded at second. 3-1 the count to Thames, and he works a walk, and the winning run moves to second.
And good patience by Thames. And now a base hit should end it. Perez with really good speed out there at second base. Nothing doing in that Mets bullpen.
Moustakas run scoring double in the 3rd inning. runs, 8 hits for the Brewers, 2 on 7 for the Mets. Only 2 runs for Milwaukee coming back in the 3rd inning. Runners bluff as though they'll go, and now they got Thames hung up, and he's caught.
And a trail runner, you got to make sure the guy in front of you is going to take off. You can't let that happen. Trail runner will always get a worse jump. Perez just took a couple of steps. Thames kept going. Pretty close at first, but Thames is rung up.
And now 2 men out. Perez at second. 1-0 the count to Moustakas. The roster's getting thin here for both sides. 2-0 to Moose. Not even close.
The only players available for both teams are the backup catchers. That's it. There are some arms down in the pen, but as far as position players, that's it.
3 balls, no strikes to Mike Moustakas. Grandal is on deck. And a 4-pitch walk. First and second with 2 men out.
And just now the Mets got a right-hander up in the pen.
Robert Gazelman. Saw him last night. He worked an inning in the 3rd. Quick conference with Ryan O'Rourke. Yasmani Grandal with a chance to wrap this one up. Hitless tonight. Good time for RBI number 13. Delivers a fastball. Saying it for a while, Grandal with a better batting average from the right side of the plate.
Just needs to find the outfield grass with one here.
1-strike pitch, and that's it in the air, shallow right field, and we move on to the 14th inning. So the Brewers have a threat, and they come up empty. We stay tied at 2. Running out of night, out of Saturday night, but they're still going strong. 2-2 as we move to the 14th inning now.
I love it.
They look worn out, some of those folks.
Yeah, the costumes are falling off.
Got to take them back.
Extra day on it.
That's right. Robinson Cano leads off here for the Mets. Adrian Hauser remains on the mound for the Brewers. Hauser pitched his team out of a jam in the 13th. Runners at the corners, got a ground ball from Pete Alonso. And a nice stop by Eric Thames. He takes away a double from Cano.
Wow, that's a beauty. Wow, what a pick. Kind of a step and a dive. He keeps it in the glove, and boy, that certainly would have been at least a double for Cano. Check this out. Able to take it himself. Good play.
Exit velocity 103 miles per hour. Big play by Eric Thames. Base running mistake in the bottom of the 13th, but he takes away a double.
And that defense has been spectacular for the Brewers. Yeah, to start the season.
away in the 14th, and there is the last available player off the bench for Mickey Callaway, Tomas Nido. Although Callaway has a couple of pitchers who can hit. And Nido, a broken bat by the mound. Perez, the 360, got him. Always remember, he's a shortstop by trade.
Yeah, he's something else. I mean, Orlando Arcia makes this play for sure. But don't forget about Hernan Perez. I mean, he's got good instincts, knowing where the bag is. Spins around and throws a strike to Thames to get the second out. Terrific play.
2 that you circle here in the 14th inning. One more out to get. Here's Michael Conforto. He lined to Kane in the 12th. 1 for 4 night, hit by a pitch in the 7th inning. Hauser with a 1-0. That catches the corner. All 2 strikes.
Yeah, he's got a change up.
Conforto, a couple of them. A ball, 2 strikes. Hauser trying to get a 1-2-3 inning. Fastball missed. These young Brewers pitchers out of the bullpen getting the job done, and Conforto just stays alive.
Fastball, curveball, changeup for Adrian Hauser. And he's got Conforto guessing with that changeup.
Out of the bullpen 7 times last year, up and down 3 times with the big club. The 2-2 pitch. And Conforto able to hold. Full count to the right fielder. Wilson Ramos is on deck. Hauser with the payoff. And that is ball 4, just missed away.
That's amazing, the pitches these guys take, huh? That's a pretty good pitch, just a little off the edge.
There's Wilson Ramos. Scored the first run of the night way back in the 2nd inning.
That is the first walk issued by the Brewers pitching staff tonight.
How about that?
Incredible. 14th inning.
They have racked up 14 strikeouts in the game. And Ramos with a chopper. Thames, the feed, inning over. Adrian Hauser keeps him off the board. Shaw, Braun, and Gamble in the bottom of the 14th. Going all during the, finally got too hot in there. Had to remove his head.
He was holding that little guy right there. I mean, he was like holding him in his arms. I'll tell you what, my granddaughter would have been screaming if I did that. If I wore that suit. Pretty brave little kid.
Yeah, hanging right in there.
Yeah, he knew it was dad all
That's right. Have you ever worn a suit like that? We know you had the bunny suit a few years ago, but we're getting close. We're going to have to break that out again.
My granddaughter wasn't screaming. I was screaming wearing that. Robert Gsellman on for the 16th time as we change the topic. 360 earned run average for Gsellman. Last appeared against the Brewers back on the 3rd. Was today 4th? That was yesterday.
Something like that.
Inning in the 3rd.
Whenever.
Scoreless. Way back on May 3rd.
Way back. Travis Shaw leading things off and a liner to Alonso. 1 out. So you might be wondering who's available for the Mets.
You got 1 pitcher left.
Yeah, who just called up from AAA.
Yep.
Tomas Nido is now behind the plate for the Mets.
Yeah, Brewers have Taylor Williams. Josh Hader has not pitched. And Manny Pena available.
Here's Ryan Braun. Braun sent one. Actually, that was Shaw. Braun was robbed. He sent one to the track in the 12th inning, a diving catch by Jeff McNeil. Otherwise, a 3-hit night for Brawny. It's followed a 3-hit night last night. Let's take you back to that catch. It is just a monster play by Jeff McNeil.
And you can see where Nemo is. If that ball hits the ground and caroms off the wall, that's a triple.
2 balls, no strikes to Ryan Braun, and Gazelman delivers a strike. We all know Braun has a flair for the dramatic. 2-1 pitch. And a shot down the line in right field, slicing foul.
I had the distance. Just a little behind it.
Two and two. A liner over Alonso and down the right field line. Braun with the big turn on his way to second, and he's in there as Rosario couldn't handle the throw.
Oh, he would have been out easily. Oh, there's a break. Let's see if they can capitalize on that. Rosario forgot to catch the baseball. He was getting ready to tag Braun. Oh, you talk about gamble. Ryan Braun taking second base. Conforto got to the baseball really fast. And Rosario just flat dropped it. What a break.
Well, I thought that was the definition of running into an out. But the Mets, an error-prone team, but Braun a double. They'll give him that. And here's Ben Gamble. A single is what he needs to win it.
Yeah, 4 hits for Brawny. 7 in the last 2 days.
What a series he's having. He represents the winning run here in the 14th inning. 1 strike pitch to Ben Gamble.
Inning in the 3rd yesterday for Gazelman. You wonder how it's going to affect him tonight.
A ball, a strike. Tied him up.
Threw the cutter right under his hands.
Zelman gets ready for the 1-2 pitch to Gamble. This is the 3rd time in a walk-off scenario that the Brewers have had the winning run in scoring position. Braun left stranded in the 9th. Perez left at second in the 13th. And Pena waits on deck. 2-2 the count to Gamble. And just was able to get a piece.
Slider just able to stay alive on it.
Mets had a world of trouble getting Gamble out last week in New York. One hit tonight, looking for the second one that can end the game. And it's a full count. What a game here at Miller Park tonight. Terrific pitching. A lot of defense. Here's the payoff pitch. That is a cold third strike at 99.
Yeah, where did he come up with that? Wow. 99. Got plenty of the plate. Ball had a little bit of action on it. Started off the edge and caught the corner.
That is rearing back. Two outs with Braun the runner at second. And get things organized as they get ready to face Manny Pena. Well, you go back a couple of years ago. Pena capped a big comeback against the Mets with a 3-run homer in the 8th inning. Talk a lot about his work behind the plate. He has had some big knocks for the Milwaukee Brewers. Zellman painting the corner. One pitch. And he's looked at 2 of them.
Yeah, right on the edge. I mean, borderline both of them. Certainly not hitters' pitches.
One-out double from Ryan Braun. He's still out there, 0-2 with 2 men out in the 14th inning. Pena, a swing and a miss. Nito will secure it and will move to the 15th inning at Miller Park. Again, the Brewers ran the winning run at second. Okay, let's play 15. Mets and Brewers tied at 2 on Star Wars night at the ballpark. That guy's out of gas. Here's our game summary. The Mets opened up the scoring way back when in the second inning. Ahmed Rosario with this triple to the gap in left center. It scored Wilson Ramos. Brewers answering. Lorenzo Cain, the bottom of the third, with this RBI single, getting Ben Gamble around. And then Mike Moustakas wrapping up a quality at bat with this RBI double. And it was 2-1 Brewers, and it stayed that way until the 9th inning when Pete Alonso leading off took the first pitch the other way. A 2-2 game. Brewers have had a couple of threats. Mets have had a threat or two and nothing to show for it. Taylor Williams now on the mound at inning number 15.
Yeah, pitching certainly has been the story here tonight. Recalled on Thursday from AAA. Excellent work down in the minor leagues. Last pitched on Thursday against the Rockies. 2 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. He had a couple of strikeouts.
Will face Ahmed Rosario. Rosario, Nimmo, and Echeverria, bottom of the order for New York.
The only man down in the Brewers bullpen, I should say available pitcher, Josh Hader. I don't think the Brewers want to use him.
1-1 pitch to Rosario.
And what the Brewers can do if this thing keeps going is throw Yoeli Chacin out there. He's due to pitch on Monday. You don't want to use Zach Davies. He's tomorrow's starter.
Hader needed 36 pitches to get the 6 outs last night. 6-out save for Hader.
You figure Williams can give you a couple. All by himself. Of course, he's got Robinson Diaz down there, and he's got Marcus. Steve Carsey. but they can't pitch.
Comebacker. Taylor Williams puts away Rosario. One out of the 15th inning. Let us check in with Sophia Minnaert.
Well, at the start of this homestand, Craig Counsell said this was going to be the biggest test of the season so far for this bullpen. 10 games here at home, the longest stretch that they've been here at home. And so they've made a number of roster moves over the week, most recently Taylor Williams be coming up on Thursday. And so he said it was a situation where the 40-man roster, they've just had to cycle through a number of guys as they try to get fresh arms up in the bullpen. So Taylor Williams was that next man up. And when he came up, he had 2 days off, so he was fresh. And he said really of his work in AAA, it was only one rough outing. They felt like Taylor was able to correct some things, work on his delivery, get better command. And so that led to better results in AAA. But certainly this bullpen is being tested here, guys, this first week.
It really is. And, they're pitching pretty well here. And that next off day doesn't come until Thursday.
Yeah, they got tomorrow and then 3 against the Washington Nationals.
Brandon Nimmo at the plate. He entered the game back in the 8th inning. Off day Thursday before the Brewers began a 3-city 10-game road trip. Start next Friday against the Cubs. Ball to strike. If you're wondering, there is actually one other game in progress, but as you might guess, that is on the West Coast. Dodgers and Padres, they're in the 6th inning. Dodgers lead 6-4. Everything else in the books.
In the books. I think we'll be done before the Dodger game.
You think?
I'm betting.
Okay. 2-1 pitch.
Of course, my Gamblin hasn't gone all that well today. I didn't do very well in the Kentucky Derby.
Did the interference affect the outcome for you?
No.
You were going to be wrong anyway?
Okay. I was way in the back.
All right. It's a big controversy there at Churchill Downs. That was today, right?
Yeah, that was today, earlier. We actually took off right before the game started.
That's right. I remember that now.
A little muddy, wasn't it?
It was a muddy track. Two balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo has been scuffling last year. He was terrific at getting on base. Only Joey Votto had a higher on base percentage in the National League. Nimmo's OBP was .404. Took a lot of walks and also got hit by a pitch 22 times.
Yeah, he's hot there for a while. Got off to a slow start, but he's cooled off.
Williams with a 3-2 pitch. And a little bouncer, Thames, and a little glove flip. Gets the job done to Taylor Williams, 2 away.
That's a nice job by Thames and a really good catch by Taylor Williams. And no telling how that baseball is going to come out of the glove, and he was right next to him. There's a nice play by both of them. Thames has had some tough plays tonight.
Yeah, he has. Had a terrific play, taking away a double from Robinson Cano in the 14th inning. There's Danny Echeverria. He singled in the 13th. Little tapper back to Williams. And Williams takes care of business in 1-2-3 fashion. Okay, now it's going to end. Brewers going to walk it off in the bottom half. Bottom of the 10th here at Miller Park in a 2-2 ball game. Boy, both bullpens have been stellar. Good defense, especially from the Brewers. Eric Thames turning in a couple of big plays. Jeff McNeil, a diving catch. Taking extra bases from Braun in the 12th inning. So it's been fun. It's been a good game, but it's time to wrap it up, right? Let's see if they can do that here in the bottom half.
I'm with you. That and the fact that I'm running out of space in my scorebook.
Yeah, this is it.
And I will not go to another page.
I'm right there with you.
Either they win it here or I stop keeping score.
Mine goes to 15 innings, so let's go. Here's Hernan Perez. He started the 13th with a single to left field. Only advanced as far as second. Gesellman remains on the mound for the Mets.
How many pitches has Angel Hernandez seen tonight?
Ooh. And in every bit.
Can we get somebody on that?
Yeah. He's working on that right now. He's got the calculator out. He'll get back with you.
He said, "Are you kidding me?"
He said, "Woke me up, man."
Really?
Here's the 1-1 to Perez. It's the top of the zone. There he is. Mike Faulkner, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, he's got the electronic abacus out.
Mm-hmm. Gesellman with a 1-2. He's seen a lot of pitches tonight, Rock.
I was actually kidding.
That's keeping them engaged. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Perez leading off here in the home half of the 15th. And that goes off Gesellman. Rosario can't handle it. Perez is on.
Boy, he's having a rough time of it, isn't he? That's going to be a base hit, but that's one that you would think he'd be able to handle. Right back through the middle off the pitcher. Right to Rosario, and he just kind of kicks it.
Like the mistakes come in bunches for Rosario.
Man, no kidding. And that play at second on Braun wasn't an error, but certainly a play he should have made.
Yeah, that was a double. It looked like Ryan was in line to be thrown out by about 10 feet. And they will charge an error there. So that is the 3rd error on the Mets here tonight. Here's Lorenzo Cain. Can they take advantage of this miscue? One hit for Cain back in the 3rd inning. It drove in a run. Fastball has Gesellman ahead. 2 strikes and nothing.
Yeah, a bunch of left-handers coming up. And remember, the Mets do not have a left-hander in their bullpen. The only guy left, a right-hander.
It's Chris Flexen, who was just called up from AAA. 0-2 to Lorenzo Cain. And it slips past Nito. Perez is going to try it, and he's going to be out by a mile.
Yeah. Well, in this situation, you got to be sure. He got a little bit of help. It kicked off his leg, and Nemo with a pretty good throw. Kind of flat-footed. Right on the money. That's a terrific throw under the circumstances, and Perez an easy out.
In the meantime, a ball, 2 strikes to Lorenzo Cain. And he chased one, and that's out number 2. Quickly, the momentum can change here. You get your leadoff man aboard.
A couple of base running miscues and in extra innings, and those things hurt.
Here's Staines. He worked a walk back in the 13th inning. So walked in the 3rd. 0 for 4 otherwise. By the way, Rock, that was pitch number 421 tonight.
421. Mike got it.
Yep.
Well done, Mike.
Yep. Nicely done.
Attaboy.
How about 422 to leave the yard? He tried.
422 pitches seen by Angel Hernandez, and he hasn't missed too many.
He's been good.
He's been really good behind home plate tonight. Eyes are still open.
Gazelman with a 1-2. Defensive mistakes by the Mets. Brewers unable to take advantage. A couple of base running mistakes from Milwaukee here in extra innings. One swing though can end it. The 1-2, and he got him. A couple of strikeouts for Gazelman, and we move on to the 16th inning. Brewers tied at 2. We move to inning number 16 at Miller Park.
Still got a good crowd here tonight.
Yeah, we do.
They're hanging in there. Good thing they started at 6.
That's a good point. That guy actually had much shorter hair when the game started.
Yeah, he was bald, I believe.
Yeah, he was.
It's expected of us.
That's right. Yep.
Right.
The later it gets, the more juvenile we become.
Yeah.
Just who we are. Taylor Williams still on the mound. Top of the order for the Mets. Jeff McNeil singled back in the 13th, and he singles here in the 16th.
And slider from Taylor Williams, and McNeil able to stay on it. Hit it hard into center. Realize that's only the second time all night that the Mets have had their leadoff hitter aboard.
Yeah, about that.
And the only time was the home run by Alonso in the 9th.
Yeah, there's the reason we're still here. Homered off Junior Guerra.
That's amazing. 15 of 16 innings. I should say 14 of 16 innings. Retiring the leadoff man.
Brewers pitching has allowed just one walk. That was in the 14th. Adrian Hauser, but he got through the inning. Made that a harmless walk. Wondering McNeil has not stolen a base. He's been caught 4 times. 1-0 pitch to Alonso. Homer in the 9th, his 10th. Has 27 RBIs. Mets with 8 hits now. They've stranded 7. The Brewers have left 9 runners on.
Seems like every at bat for Alonso tonight, he's been ahead in the count. 3-0, 3-1. This is a 2-1 pitch coming up. It's not the way you want to face this guy.
Leadoff single from Jeff McNeil here in inning number 16. Teams are going to have to sleep fast. The afternoon game coming up tomorrow. 2-1 pitch. Williams Gave Council good work out of that bullpen in the first half of the season last year.
They say his command's been a lot better, and when you're talking about command, a lot of it's with the slider and not leaving it up in the zone, down and away.
This is in with the fastball and a full count now to Alonso.
Let's see if McNeil takes off on a 3-2 pitch.
There's Cano. He's on deck. He's robbed by Thames in the 14th inning. Williams with the payoff. Runner holds as Alonso fouls it back.
Staying with the hard stuff upstairs.
Seventh man up. The Brewers bullpen here tonight. Taylor Williams. Gio Gonzalez started, went 5 1/3 with just 1 run. Again, the payoff. McNeil holds, bouncing ball, chance for 2. There's Perez, 1 and a turn. In time, a double play. Not sure I'll ever quite get the dive into first, but he was trying to get there any way he could.
I was thinking about how I could say that. I think he did a good job of it, but you actually slow yourself down by diving. Yep, and they do get him. You run through the bag, you get there quicker. At least that's what they say.
Yeah.
It's all about the throwing arm and the big velocity out of that arm for Hernan Perez, why they were able to turn that.
Now Robinson Cano. Play by Thames in the 14th inning. A ball that looked like it was going to be ticketed for extra bases on the right field line. Brewers will have Moustakas, Grandal, and Shaw in the bottom half of inning number 16. Williams with a 1-0 pitch. Fastball burns the corner. Reached his first plate appearance of the series. That was last night, a walk. Nothing since. 1-1 pitch. A bouncer. Moustakas charging, and that'll do it for the Mets in the 16th inning. Now we'll try again to see if the Brewers can put an end to the.
Here at Miller, bottom of the 16th we go. It is 2-2. It's been that way since the top of the 9th inning. Craig Counshaw and Jerry Augustine. What are you thinking, my friend?
Well, I'm saying if you like pitching, the bullpen, 10 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, just 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. Outstanding job.
We have just enough space left in our margin to get through 17, but we want it to end right now so we don't have to make all that up. We've got Brewers Live postgame coming up, hopefully sooner than later, Matt.
All right, let's see what happens as Gazelman on the mound for his 3rd inning of work, facing Mike Moustakas. Drove in the 2nd run of the night for the Brewers in that 3rd inning. RBI double that scored Lorenzo Cain. Zellman, a former starter. Back last year was the first year he was exclusively out of the bullpen. Giving Callaway a 3rd inning of work. Little cue shot over at 3rd. Echeverria handles it for out number 1. Augie is spot on. The bullpens have been terrific, both sides here tonight.
Well, the most impressive part about what this pitching staff of the Brewers has done tonight for me, 1 walk. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
In 16 innings of work, 1 walk. There's Chacin, as we predicted.
There's Yasmani Grandal. Mets pitching has surrendered just 3 walks here tonight.
And 2 of those came in the 13th inning.
Well, Brewers have had some chances here in extra innings. Runners in scoring position, but not able to cash in. As Grandal swings through another Gazelman fastball, and it's 0-2. Grandal lifts one in the air. It'll carry into foul territory, and there will be a play. Echeverria.
Terrific. Wow. Well, he went a long way for that.
Yes, he did.
He kept his eye on it, knew where he was. He was up against the tarp and able to make the catch. Wow. The guys are still playing hard. Well, he took a peek at the tarp, knew where he was, and able to make the play.
Zellman retires the first 2 here in the 16th. Here's Travis Shaw. Send one to the warning track in the 9th inning, did Shaw. And he pops this one up. Alonso in foul territory. The Brewers go very quietly here in inning number 16. To the 17th we go. Not much, but it's still day, and it's still Star Wars night, and it's still tied at 2 as we move to the top of the 17th inning.
How's your scorecard looking, by the way?
It's almost busted. How about you?
I mean, I'm making lines here.
Are you?
In the margins.
Yeah, I'm improvising.
It's not looking pretty.
No.
And I refuse to go to another page. Not doing it.
Tomas Nido leads off here in the 17th. How many innings was it when Maldonado walked it off? He caught every inning. Was it?
I think we're at that 16, 17, 15,
yeah.
Maybe something
Like that. Yeah.
Maybe we get somebody on that too.
Yeah, we will. Once we get an update on the pitch count. Taylor Williams still out there for the Brewers as Nido sends one out of play, and it's 0-2.
Let's see how long Taylor Williams can go here. Because if he's not able to go, we're in a pitcher's spot coming up soon. I think after Williams, it's going to be Yolis.
2 strikes and nothing to Nido, leading off the 17th. Williams with the slider, missing away.
Crowd's still hanging in here with us.
Yeah, this is impressive.
They're doing good.
We are approaching the 5-hour mark. A 1-2, got him swinging. Good start for Taylor here in inning number 17.
Yep, got him on a slider. Look where it ends up and away. And Nido pulling his head, trying to hit one out. Did you have any plans tonight?
I did not, actually. So I'm good. I didn't know where to go.
No, 6 o'clock games. I mean, it's kind of iffy. I mean, you'd be done by 9. You might be able to go out and have yourself a couple of cold ones.
No, I cleared the calendar, so it's all good. You?
No, I never have plans. I never make plans on day games.
That's a veteran move.
Tomorrow, though.
So if we go 17 more tomorrow, you might get a little salty.
Nah. Got the kids, grandkids coming over for a little barbecue. Hopefully it don't rain.
Hope not.
If it ends in a Brewer win,
doesn't matter.
It's okay.
It's all good.
Stay here all night. 1-1 pitch to Conforto. Right into the shift. Moustakas snaps it up. 2 up, 2 down. Some kind of work out of these bullpens.
Every guy. Brewers have used 7.
The Mets are going to turn to one of their pitchers now in a pinch hitting role. Steven Matz. Was last night's starter, and he did have a single in the ball game last night, his second hit of the year, a 5th inning single to center.
Which means the last remaining pitcher in that Mets bullpen's coming in.
They'll go to their youngster, Chris Flexen. It's 1-1 is Steven Matz. There he is.
Last man standing down there in the pen.
Year-old, just up from AAA. A ball, a strike to Steven Matz. The fastball from Taylor. Nothing but zeros from the 10th inning on. Pete Alonso with a 9th inning leadoff homer. Tied it at 2. Both sides have had some chances. The Brewers more of them, but coming up empty. Here's the 1-2. That's a call, third strike as a slider results in a backwards K, and Williams again takes care of business to the bottom of the 17th at Miller. But the Macarena is popping. Yeah. How about that? That's awesome.
It all comes around full
it does,
circle.
yes. 2-2 as we move to the bottom of inning number 17. And a big tip of the cap to all the fans here, and a ton of them still here at the ballpark as Chris Flexen, just up from AAA, on the mound for the Mets.
Yeah, basically fastball slider down in the minor leagues this year. He was in Syracuse 4 games, had a 2-1 record, a 442 earned run average. He was a starter down there, so you figure he's going to be able to give the Mets some length. His second appearance with the Mets this year.
Yeah, he was up and down 4 times last year, appeared in 4 games, and then needed knee surgery in August. A 14th round draft pick by the Mets back in 2012. Here's Ryan Braun. He led off the 14th with a double. A 4-hit night for Braun. And a drive into left center field. And it will go off the wall. Braun on his way to second with hit number 5 tonight.
He's hot. My goodness. 5 hits tonight. He had 3 last night. There's a big one. A leadoff double on a slider that was pretty much down the middle of the plate, and Ryan gives it a ride. You see they had Nimmo traded toward right. There you go. Let's see if they can play Brawny.
Here's Ben Gamble. Struck out his last 2 at-bats. 1 for 6. Single back in the 3rd inning. A leadoff double from Ryan Braun, his 3rd career 5-hit game.
They're going to walk him. Why not? They're going to put him on. You're going to have Taylor Williams going to get an at-bat. He's going to be trying to drop down a bunt. Interesting move right there.
Yeah, it is.
Well, let's see if Williams can get one down here.
He had 4 plate appearances last year, did Williams. And he takes inside a ball.
Not sure how many times he's actually tried to drop down a bunt, even in batting practice. The relievers typically don't get to swing a whole lot.
And yes, he is a switch hitter. Right-handed pitcher, but swinging from the left side of the plate, or trying to bunt from the left side as he takes a strike. Only 4 career appearances at the plate occurred last season. He did have a hit, but now it's about laying one down and getting Braun within 90 feet of ending the game. And a foul ball.
It's asking a lot, but if he can, bunt it toward third base. I mean, all he's trying to do is get it down somewhere. Trying to guide it, I mean, really not an option.
Lead off double from Braun. Intentional walk to Ben Gamble. Brewers trying to walk this off here in inning number 17. Williams will take upstairs. 2-2 the count. Whatever works for around the cap. 2-2 pitch. And a foul on the bunt attempt, and that'll be out number 1. The run remains at second. Young Chris Flexen in a bind in the 17th inning.
Now the Mets are looking for a double play ball. That's why they walked Gamble. They didn't figure Williams was going to get one down.
Perez, a single to left, reached on an error by the shortstop Rosario. Perez into right field, and Fordo has it measured for the second out of the inning. Here's Lorenzo Cain.
The Brewers need one of those patented Lorenzo Cain flares to right. Drop one over the first baseman's head, and then this one.
Trying to bring home Ryan Braun. He's the runner at second. And a ground ball to Robinson Cano. And we're going to the 18th. Lead off double, but again the Brewers leave a runner in scoring position. Looking shirt, let the run shirt going. A 5-hit night for Braun. And we're still tied at 2.
Yeah, that's a nice swing. Look at that swing. Nice balance.
Very well done.
Yeah. By the way, the Martin Maldonado home run, 2015, 17 innings.
Pales in comparison here. We move to the 18th. Ball is strike to Rosario. It's Rosario, Nimmo, and Echeverria in the top of the 18th. Brewers now have left 11 runners on.
Is this your longest game?
It is. I seem to recall in Pittsburgh a few years ago,
think it was an Easter Sunday game that went 14 or 15. The Brewers won it. Ron homered to tie it in the 9th. I remember that.
Got Grilly, right?
Yeah, he did. I think there might have been a little rumble during that game too. A little dugout clearing fracas.
Yeah. And involved Maldonado as well.
Yes, it did.
Carlos Gomez.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
We're making a little Miller Park history tonight as we go into the 18th inning and a couple of 17-inning games. Mention the Diamondbacks game from 15 as Rosario takes a called third strike. First out here in the 18th.
Man, caught him looking at one. Looked like he thought it was in off the plate. Kind of jumped back.
There we go. We are witnessing history here at Miller Park.
Yeah. Well, the baseball gods are giving the Brewers a lot of extra time to hit this home run to keep that streak alive.
That's right. Homered in their first 19 home games. Nothing yet tonight. Brandon Nimmo, the hitter. Here's the game back in the 8th inning. It's the guy eating the hat. It's Alonso's fault. Led off the 9th with an opposite field homer.
Yeah.
This really has been quite the game. One pitch to Nimmo, trying to lay one down. Shaw charging. Good bare hand pick. When you're Nimmo and you are struggling mightily as he is, just trying to find a way to get on base.
Yeah, do anything. You see Travis, he's waiting for it. He was in with the bag over toward the hole. Made that play easy.
First two retired in the 18th inning. Danny Echeverria singled in the 13th and was left stranded at third. That was the big extra innings threat so far for the Mets. They had runners at the corners. They've got Pete Alonso to ground out to end the inning. Williams with a 1-0 pitch. There is Yoeli Chacin.
Yeah, you're pretty much right at the edge of what you could expect out of Taylor Williams at this point. 3rd inning.
Ball a strike to Echeverria.
Yoeli is scheduled to be Monday's starter against the Nationals. If he ends up coming in, that won't happen. Probably see another flurry of roster moves coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, this is quite the scenario here. In the middle of a 10-game homestand, no off day until Thursday. Yes, it's history as a fan. We take it in. If you're Craig Counsell, this is a tough spot.
Yeah,
and Callaway as well for the Mets. Two balls, two strikes. And missing low is Taylor Williams. Rosario looking. Nimmo trying to bunt his way aboard. Unsuccessful. Full count to Adeiny Echeverria. Jeff McNeil on deck. McNeil had been quiet into his last couple of at-bats.
Yeah, back to the black bat. He's going back and forth.
find some hits. He's found a couple here in the extra innings. 3-2 to Echeverria. Pitch number 49 coming up here for Williams. And a bouncing ball through the hole and into left field.
Career with a couple of hits tonight. And didn't want to walk him. He tried to jam him inside, left it out over the plate, and Echeverria able to sneak it through the hole and into left field.
That is hit number 9 now for the Mets. Here is McNeil, singled in the 13th, singled in the 16th. Struck out a couple of times, and mentioned quite a while ago, he's a very difficult guy to strike out. Only 14 times now all season in 119 at bats. And a close eye on Echeverria, the runner at first. He's going. Pitch is taken. Grandal with the throw, and Echeverria has the stolen base. So now the Mets with the lead run in scoring position.
They haven't had many opportunities, the Mets with runners in scoring position. There's only a third at bat tonight with a man in scoring position. That's how good this Brewers pitching staff has been. They had an at bat in the 2nd inning, one in the 13th. And now in the 18th.
Meanwhile, the Brewers are 2 for 13 in those situations. This is a very, very good team. Big body of work with runners in scoring position, but missing chances tonight as McNeil with a base hit to left field. Braun's charging. Echeverria around third. Here's the throw to the plate. It's cut off, and they'll get McNeil at second. The run will score. The Mets take the lead, the 3rd out of the inning. Jeff McNeil with a run-scoring single and is cut down at second. So after the first 2 were retired, a single, a stolen base, and an RBI knock, and it's 3-2 Mets. Number 3 tonight as we move to the bottom of the 18th inning. The Mets getting an RBI single from Jeff McNeil. Good workout tonight for the Racing Sausages. We'll see if the Brewers can match it. Chris Flexen remaining on the mound. Eric Thames leading off. Thames, Moustakas, and Grandal. Strike to Eric Thames. It's really one of the precious few that has gotten a reaction.
Yeah.
The 1-1 pitch. Just missed away. Hits are even at 10. Mets put together a little 2-out rally in the top half to grab the lead. Flexen missing again.
Dropped the changeup on him. And bloop and a blast. That's what the Brewers need.
Or a walk and a blast. Here is Mike Moustakas. Longest game in Miller Park history.
Back-to-back innings where the Brewers have had their leadoff hitter aboard. Last inning, a leadoff double.
mentioned the longest game in Miller Park history, but Rock, you are a part of the game that makes this one seem pretty short, right?
25 innings against the White Sox.
Yeah, back in what, 84?
84.
Yeah.
Yep. That one took 2 days though. They suspended, the game after 12 innings, and then continued the next day before the regularly scheduled game. So 12 innings one night, and then 13 innings. Oof.
0-1 to Moustakas, and a fly ball out into center field, plenty of room for Brandon Nimmo. Out number one.
There's been a lot of those near misses tonight.
Yep.
Just got under it.
There's Yasmani Grandal behind the plate all night for the Brewers. Good time for his first hit of the evening. He reached back in the 6th inning on an error by the shortstop Rosario. Mets have committed 3 errors tonight. Callaway has to turn to the just called up 24-year-old Chris Flexen. One-0 pitch coming to Grandal.
Pulled a string on him. This is the 8th trip through the Brewers batting order tonight. Wow.
Amazing. 1-1 the count. Thames the runner at first. Fastball is high.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Manny Pena is catching tomorrow.
I think that would be a safe play. 2 balls, 1 strike to Grandal. Flexen missed again. Jeff McNeil RBI single has the Mets out in front. 3-1 the count to Grandal. And a second walk here in this 18th inning. And again the Brewers have a runner in scoring position.
Yes, they do. It's you've had a number of opportunities late. Opportunity last inning, opportunity in the 14th, opportunity in the 13th. So yeah, they've had their chances.
It still could turn out okay.
Travis is due.
Yes, he is.
0 for 7 tonight.
Sent one to the warning track to lead off the 9th inning. Ryan Braun is on deck. He has 5 hits tonight. Thames the tying run. He's at second. Grandal the winning run. He's at first. Flexen
Sticking with that changeup,
yes,
isn't
he
he?
is.
Trying to get that ground ball.
Back to the Rally Caps. They've been on a lot tonight. 1-0 pitch.
Wow,
We're getting tight now, right?
Yeah, it's okay. You can tighten that zone right now if you want.
Feel free. 2 balls, no strikes. Take this guy out. He has walked Thames. He has walked Grandal. And it's 3-0 to Travis Shaw.
And the hottest guy in the game tonight is on deck.
5-hit night, including a couple of doubles for Ryan Braun. Chris Flexen up against it here in the 18th inning. 3 balls, no strikes to Travis Shaw. And the bases are loaded.
You can't ask for a better situation than what the Brewers have right now. Ryan Braun at the plate with the bases loaded. Winning run at second base.
And a team meeting at the Miller Park mound. Here's Ryan Braun's night. He had a 3-hit night last night. The hit parade continuing today. That infield single. Hit number 2 in the 9th inning. He singled with 1 out. Was left stranded at second. And then took a gamble here. But was able to get a double and then laced a double to begin the 16th inning. The 3rd career 5-hit night for Ryan Braun. Well, here we go. Young Chris Flexen with nowhere to go. 1 out in the 18th in a 3-2 game. What a night here at Miller Park. Baines represents the tying run. He's at 3rd. Grandal the winning run. He's at 2nd. On a swing and a foul.
And Flexen's been throwing a lot of changeups. He started Braun with a fastball up and in.
All 3 reaching via walks. 0-1 the count to Ryan Braun. Moments like this, Braun has thrived so many times.
And he's been here before. Not so sure how many times Flexen's been in this situation.
The youngster against the veteran. A ball to strike. High and tight. Two balls, 1 strike. Here it comes. And a base hit into right field. Baines is in. Here comes Grandal. Throw to the plate. And the Brewers win it. A 6-hit night for Ryan Braun. And he locks it up.
They had the right guy at the plate. Fastball out away from him. A big mistake, and Braun hits that one hard into right. 3 walks ahead of Ryan Braun. Flexen gives up the single to Ryan, and Grandal able to score the winning run. What a way to win this one tonight.
A historic night at Miller Park, the longest game in the history of this ballpark, and in 18 innings, the Brewers defeat the Mets 4-3. Let's send it down to Sophia Minard.
Thanks, guys. Ryan, you've done a lot of great things in your career, but this one, the longest game in Miller Park history, and your first career 6-hit game. first career 6-hit game, Ryan, but you're no stranger to this situation. Bases loaded. What are you looking for?
We're looking for an opportunity to send the fans home happy. Anybody that sticks around for 18 innings, the least we could do is reward them with a victory. So all the guys on our bullpen deserve so much credit for keeping it there for so long. Obviously, from about the 11th inning on, you saw a lot of tired swings on both sides. Guys grinded at bats there in the 18th, 19th, whatever that was, to even get me an opportunity. So long one, but definitely a special one for all of us.
How much credit does that pitching staff deserve, Ryan, especially Taylor Williams here at the end? It was really down to the last man.
Yeah, it's such a difficult thing to do for guys who are only used to throwing an inning, maybe 2 innings max, for him to throw as many pitches as he did, get up and down as many times as he did. For all those guys out there tonight, it was about sacrificing and trying to find a way to win, and we really were able to accomplish that as a team. Good.
All right, congrats. 6 hits on the night for Ryan Braun. He comes up with the game winner, Craig.
Unbelievable stuff here at Miller Park tonight, and they all did it before midnight. They keep it all tidy, so it's all tonight. Brewers Live is on the way. The celebration continues hours before we play Sunday's game. Stay with us on Fox Sports Wisconsin.